Warning, the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. We are alive.
Welcome, everyone, to Megawatts Hornets.
Almost got me that time.
Ah, yes, that is a good sound. So, who remembers what happened last session?
Oh, it was an eventful session, that's for sure. A lot of bad
Not
stuff.
paintball happened.
Yep,
Definitely not paintball. I know Tilly's still basically on the brink of death.
I almost died also.
You're not the only one.
Yeah, you almost died, yeah.
I think the GM just had mercy. Basically,
Trash
is what
man.
happened.
I mean, yes, I will say there might have been some. Actually, not entirely. You had things by the rules.
I mean, I rolled okay, but that doesn't mean I couldn't have died, right? Like,
oh yeah, no, you could have died.
yeah. So I was looking at some stuff, and I was like, oh, yeah. Because I remember at one point you were like, "That's a crit." Good thing it was when they were jumping on top of you to hold you down on the ground.
Yeah, no. I'm like, I had already declared in my mind this is the roll for them to pin him to the ground, you know. And I roll it, and I'm like, that's a crit.
Yeah. Okay. And yeah, I became Trash Man, like the Danny DeVito meme.
I'm a trash man.
And I guess I called Max for help and got picked up naked. Failed training. Also, like almost like a bunch of other people got arrested, right? Basically, like Izzy and Jake, like a couple.
Izzy didn't get arrested.
Who all was it that got arrested then? I can't remember.
Only
It's been a
Jake
month.
was arrested.
Joker got arrested.
Okay. Yeah. Darren lost the bike, lost everything. some other stuff happened too, I'm sure, but that's mainly what sticks in my memory from that session. Somebody else talk.
Well, there was a Voice of the People broadcast.
Yes, the kind of kicked off everything. That was interesting.
And I mentioned several incidents surrounding a fast food joint and explicitly mentioned Jeff. So that was fun. That was fun shit.
Jeff?
Yeah, the leader of the 33rds, who were pretty much mobilizing to get ready for war, more or less, and they were approached by Austin Powers at the last second, I believe. Yep.
Thanks, I had nearly forgotten.
Habit also reminded the group that the clock is ticking.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're all fully aware.
Some folks are on their way to do the deed, right? Basically, deal for Habit. Isn't that something that was going on?
I don't know. I don't think that Joanne remembers the complication that she discovered.
Oh yeah, he's in Mexico or something, right? He left.
Yeah.
He left the area.
So there's a new target, and Tilly has not yet canonically conversated with Max about this situation. So That's fun shit.
So, it is the afternoon of April 12th. All right? Late afternoon of April 12th. After the message has gone through, and now I'm going to put these back into there. We no longer need them, so they're going away again. So, now the question is, what are you guys doing?
I imagine...
Where would Isobel be?
I think she's driving Jake back from...
Oh, Jake is probably still in jail.
Oh,
at this
okay.
point, I'm going to probably say.
Oh, okay. Because we had a scene.
I know we had a scene. I was expecting more people to have scenes over the holidays. But I was expecting that you guys were going to discuss what happened here over the holidays and compare notes. That didn't happen, so it has become what this session will be.
Gotcha. Then she's probably at the hospital.
Sure. So, Isobel, you step into the hospital and it feels wrong.
Yep.
It feels more uncomfortable than you have ever felt in a hospital ever before.
Yep.
How is Isobel reacting to this? What's she doing?
She's still going upstairs to check in on Skinner. She's just also nauseous.
Yeah. Skinner is technically in the ER currently.
Gotcha.
They're trying to, you know, people are amazed that he is still alive. But he is still alive.
That's good.
Yeah, she's not leaving him alone to get attacked.
Alright, what is Haley doing?
She would have probably tried to get to the hospital as well.
Oh, you and Isobel would have gotten you there, like.
Well, then, yeah, just kind of peeking in the window of the room and seeing what they're doing with him and just kind of watching carefully.
Are you paying any attention to Isobel?
She would have turned around and probably noticed something, I'm sure.
Roll me notice. Just give me a notice check. Yeah, you can definitely tell that Izzy is feeling incredibly uncomfortable. What are you doing with this information, Haley? Kat is there. Kat is getting treated also for things.
She probably would have like walked up to Isobel, put an arm around her, and be like, "Are you doing okay?" Just kind of checking in on her.
No, on a whole lot of levels, I am not doing okay.
You don't have to stay in here if it's making you feel like this, kind of gestures to Isobel.
I may not be able to use medicine anymore, but I'm not going to let anybody up in the sky prevent me from being here for him.
That's fair.
We need to get everyone together and try to figure out what we do next. Because it's not going to stop. Not this time.
That says, then you two should not be here. Aren't most of the other people holed up in that, whatever other place?
What are you talking about? I don't understand.
Kat is sort of next to you, bandaged up, She's been
No, I know. That was Izzy's that was Izzy's.
Okay. Alright, good. We were alright. Understood now. Also let me return all of your guys' tokens to usefulness. Kat said, aren't we supposed to have some sort of alliance with that other group? Your friends. The shaggy guy, new red-haired girl.
You think that... Oh my god, this thing is driving me crazy. So, you think that the rest of the Pops went to the 33rds?
No, I'm sure the rest of the Pops are doing whatever they need to do. But...
Maybe
I'm sure, Charles, and Noelle are probably on their way. Peter is probably... As soon as Peter realizes something's up, he'll be here, And I have to be here.
I'm not leaving you and Skinner here until there's at least 2 other people. It's not safe.
What are you gonna do? Complain at them to death? Look, get me a bottle of booze and everything will be fine.
Izzy looks really pissed off. Super pissed off. And goes and stands to the side. All huffy.
Haley's just kind of uncomfortable at this point. Well, we're gonna have to
be able to do anything.
Yeah, no. Look. Cat goes, hey! You want someone here. Jake's in jail. Skinner's out of commission. You want it's I'm the next heavy hitter we have. So if you want to be helpful, you should be getting me booze.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Booze.
Go get the booze.
You'll be helpful. Give me something to drink.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
Literally. So are you going out to get her? You said something, Sarah, that was a little muffled.
Yeah, sorry, I'm wrestling with my phone. I'm gonna go downstairs in a minute. I said I'll go get her something.
Okay. All right. What are you going to be getting her? Like,
I don't know, bottle of vodka or something.
sure.
Which I'm then going to dispense into water bottles and bring into the hospital.
She pulls out her flask and starts filling the flask with water.
Oh, God damn it.
He's like, look, you need me to have. He's like, you want me drinking out of this, all right? Sure, it's more conspicuous, but
I know, it's a special thing.
she swigs her, her drink. She's like, ooh, all right, that's good. All right, I'll keep watch here. All right.
All right, call me if you need anything.
Sure.
I guess we have to go see about the thirds now.
I guess so.
Yeah. And she's like, you keep us informed about what they're doing. All right.
We will.
Okay. So, speaking of that, I'm going to cut to Mercedes. Mercedes, what are you up to?
I knew when we ended last session, she was with Max and Rayland and Darren heading back to the terraces.
Yes, the terrace is at Tulane. You can. Max has likely been asked to drop off at his library so he can start doing some research. So that's where Max is currently.
Okay.
Leaving you and Tilly and Darren. Are you and Raylan and Darren back there as Tilly sort of waits after her pleasant conversation?
Yeah, sure, let's call it that.
So Mercedes, have you heard about what happened to the to the car?
No.
All right, so as you guys are pulling on past this thing, you see you happen to see a car. It's like, huh? Actually, roll me notice. Make a notice roll for this.
All right.
Yeah, no, you're like, huh? Man, that car was in a serious. Holy shit! That's Isabel's car.
Who's driving now?
No, it's totaled. It's being pulled away. Like,
Who's driving the car we're currently in?
oh,
Mm-mm.
I'm in the trunk, right?
probably not Raylan. Darren's in the trunk. You've dropped off Maxwell.
It's not me.
Oh god.
God damn
naked-
you.
You just hear a smash into the building. It's just like,
No.
oh my god.
Why isn't it you, Mercedes?
Because I never learned to drive.
Okay, it's Maxwell, alright? Maxwell is still driving for right now.
Oh god.
Max is dropping off because he's sick of everybody's shit.
Oh, no, Darren can be driving. Darren got clothes from Maxwell, alright?
Oh, okay. Alright.
Alright? Darren, you're driving.
Alright.
Darren, would you like to roll me notice?
Sure, I will try. Let me see here. Let me go ahead and get some fails on some identities out of the way.
Oh god.
Let's get it going. Let's party.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yes,
Woo!
yes.
That should
So
be
no,
it.
after you sort of notice Mercedes focus on the car, and you realize, wait a second, that looks familiar. Oh shit, that's Izzy's car, you know. On the wrecker. Being pulled away.
Yeah, wasn't I following Izzy and them when the whole thing happened?
Oh yeah, no, you oh yeah, so you know, you've told them about this, alright?
Okay.
Right. So Mercedes, what are you doing now that you know that Izzy was just in a crash?
I'm calling Izzy.
Alright. So Izzy, as you're waiting there in the hospital, your cell phone rings.
Right, I will pick it up.
Hello, Izzy, are you there?
My mic's not working again, is it?
Oh, we heard you saying that you picked it up.
Okay. Yeah. Hello.
What's going on? Are you okay?
A lot's going on. I'm okay. I'm a little banged up, but I'm okay. And I'm at the hospital.
So somebody didn't steal your car and get it into a wreck?
No. You didn't get my text?
Text?
Yeah, I texted you like half an hour ago. I don't even know what time is anymore. I texted you right after it happened.
No, I haven't gotten any texts.
Oh. Well, yeah. We got into a car wreck trying to get to Pop's, which was attacked, and Skinner's in a bad way, and Kat's not doing so good either. They're both in the hospital. But we're leaving now to try to meet up with you guys.
Okay, we're heading to
Terraces.
the terraces.
Yeah, okay. That's where I used to take Naomi, I think. Yeah?
Yes.
I was asking Mercedes. Because I'm disoriented, and I forget she doesn't know.
I will go with sure.
Okay. That's the 33rd apartment building, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm on my way.
So, Tilly, what are you doing?
Like, I feel like she's laying on the couch trying to get everything sorted in her brain and, like, just trying not to move because everything hurts. She's, like, not getting up and looking out of windows or anything. She's just, like, trying to deal with the massive headache she's starting to get.
Alright. So, when word arrives that everyone else that there are people coming in at the gate area that are supposedly Tilly's friends, Tilly, what are you doing?
Groaning and like pouting and making her way to the front door and be like, "Let him in."
Sure, so I would like everyone to roll me notice at this time.
Everyone?
Including Tilly?
Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, Tilly, I'll give you a 10% shift for this. Plus 10.
Oh, cool shit.
Because you're probably facing in the right way.
Nice.
Ooh, look at that match fail.
Ooh. Everybody sees everything except for Mercedes.
Yeah, looks like everyone got a success with paranoid and overprepared. Oh, Sarah, I am going to make a comment here.
Yeah.
90% is the maximum cap
Gotcha.
for an identity
I will
that is
take
not.
that down. I don't need to fail that one anymore. Hooray!
Yes. It's hard for you to fail that one anymore. Yeah, if only avatar identities go above 90%. So Mercedes is a matched fail. Everyone else is a success. So I think I know what's gonna happen here. Alright, so there is some comments in the thing that says that basically Father Thomas is also on. As you are all arriving around the same time and showing on up, what is it everyone doing? What's Isobel doing? What's Haley doing? What's Darren doing? What's Mercedes doing? As people are searching you and such. How are you all reacting to this?
I'm sorry, I cut out there a little bit. Could you repeat what we noticed?
Oh, you haven't noticed anything yet.
Oh,
I was trying to
okay.
get everyone's positions before I describe what you all notice. All right?
Gotcha. Izzy's probably dealing with being searched somewhat stiffly, but putting up with it.
They're definitely going to find your gun.
She doesn't resist it being looked
Taken.
at or taken.
Alright.
Is gone.
She asked them to be careful with it because she wants it back when she leaves.
Alright, that's perfectly fine. They kind of look at you like, alright. Haley, what are you doing?
I'm just kind of tolerating it.
Sure. Darren, what are you doing?
I imagine Darren's being pretty like mopey, like staring at the ground, and complying, but like not being helpful, like just standing there,
Sure.
right? Basically.
Sure. So, actually, they've kind of got you all lined up against sort of like the fence. Like they've let you into like this like wrought iron gate, but they then immediately put you back against the fence. So you're facing out into the streets enough for you all to see this happen. Well, Mercedes, what are you doing?
I'm kicking up a fuss because I don't want them searching my bag.
Okay. All right.
Damn it.
So you can just hear Mercedes starting to argue, and it's almost like a fight's breaking out. Whereas Isobel, Haley, and Darren, you all see a car that's sort of driving, at a pretty decent clip along the road. Isobel, you are able to make out that this car that's sort of approaching at a somewhat reckless speed is a somewhat familiar car with well, actually it's a van with the name of a church on the side of it.
Gotcha.
You can vaguely make out a African American gentleman behind the wheel who very light skinned, but dressed in a suit. Very much this is Father Thomas. Yeah. Caitlin, you see the van coming, all right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's when you notice, Caitlin, you're the one who notices the person standing kind of a little ways down from like where the van is sort of coming on up. And like sort of looking around very nervously. In fact, Izzy, you notice this person also. For a second, they're like wearing a hoodie, they look like just about anyone as they're sort of just like walking around the street. But then as the car's coming up, this person steps out in front of the car and draws something.
Oh, okay.
Oh God.
Like
You hear the screeching and slamming on of brakes as the van sort of locks up as someone starts shooting and firing.
Can I try to do something first?
What would you like to do?
I'd like to level a blast at them.
A blast at this person?
Yeah.
Sure. By blast, you mean you want them to be, send bad vibes, bad luck their way,
No, well, I meant actually magically attack them, but one of the things I can choose to do with my attack is just make them screw up royally.
Sure.
So that what they're trying to do fails.
Sure.
Kamehameha?
Yeah, one of the things if the situation provides for it, choose to sacrifice half or all the damage to increase the odds, depending on how advantageous an advantage you're looking for. The victim would be forced to roll to prevent themselves falling, stumbling out of cover, dropping a weapon, item of significance, or finding their back to a window or steep drop. So, seeing as it's very context sensitive, I figure the one thing that would work is either he just like falls flat on his face or drops the gun.
Okay, sure. Make the roll.
Okay.
initiative roll.
Sure. So, so as you see this guy kind of, walk out in front of, because you see, you guys really notice this dude as soon as he steps out into like the lane of traffic,
Mm-hmm.
because otherwise he's just a part of the background, In fact, him pulling out in front of the lane of traffic isn't, all that surprising. People run across, cut in front of cars and nearly get hit, like, a whole bunch of times. But it's when he sort of stops and pulls out the gun that's when it really hits. And you basically just, throw all of your sort of thing at there as the car kind of, as the car is like slamming on its brakes and sort of skidding as he starts, firing shots. All right, so at this point, Mercedes, you have no clue what it has, but there are screeching tires and gunfire, and you have no clue where it is. What is Mercedes doing?
Turning to look.
All right, you can't figure out where it is. Everyone, this would be a violence 2 check if you don't already have it. Everyone should have violence 2, I believe.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
We've been through enough.
Yep.
Just hearing
Well,
gunshots isn't enough for you guys to have a severe reaction yet. Yeah, sudden gunshots, even if they are this close, is not there. But I'm going to call this a helplessness 3 on you. Are you hardened to helplessness 3?
Nope.
Okay. Please make it helpless, because you can't tell where it's coming from, in the moment.
It's status, right?
Yes, I believe status defends against helplessness. No, status is isolation. Fitness, I believe, is the other one. 1 second, let me...
Helplessness is defended with status. I'm looking at my sheet right now.
Helplessness is defended with status? It is defended with status. I am wrong. It is status. So.
Hey.
Alright, so you gain a hardened mark in helplessness as you don't lose your cool in this thing. So, unless anyone else has any magic spells that they're gonna throw at, which I don't think anyone else really does, Izzy, you definitely see the dude sort of, trip and fall, befuddling his aim, but as he tumbles to the ground, he goes under the car.
Gotcha.
And the car slams on the brakes as Father Thomas gets out and goes, no!
Whoa.
He shorts out?
That's what I was
You went
thinking.
too loud and your mic gave up.
Oh.
The levels just went.
No, you see Father Thomas getting out of the car screaming, no, fumbling around, pulling at his pockets, trying to get to this person who's under the car.
Right. Unless I'm being detained by the others, I'm gonna try to take off running.
Roll me connect. Or pursuit, whichever ones. Connect to go, guys, let me fucking go help,
I mean, can Tilly just call him off?
Sure, roll me status.
I. Shit, how do I roll for the Alliance founder? Just roll regular or what?
What do you mean, Alliance?
It's Status is part of my Alliance Founder.
Oh, okay. Well, you should try. You have the Alliance Founder macro. It's a thing.
Is that one of the ones on the bottom of the screen?
If you put it, look at your sheet.
Yeah, if you click your token, it should be there. It should pop up at the top of the screen.
It won't necessarily pop up if you, unless you, oh, that's only if you have it show as token action. If you open your sheet, you go to Attributes and Abilities, you'll see a macro for Alliance Founder.
Oh, let me make sure mine's right, too, while we're here. Oh, yeah. Okay.
There we go. Damn it.
No,
They're like, what?
They're not listening to you. The people who are recognizing your authority are trying to get you safe because there's, you know, a shooting. So Izzy, are you rolling Connect or are you gonna roll Pursuit and just trying to run away?
Well, I'm totally untrained at Connect.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Let's see. I have a 45. Or I could roll Alliance Founder and have a tiny chance of being able to run. I think I'm gonna try Connect.
Alright. I mean, if you fail, then it won't, you know. Because remember, you can always roll Pursuit after this. Have them chase you down.
True.
Just yeet.
Just jump over to the fucking fence.
See y'all later, bye.
Sure.
Woo!
Yeah, they'll let you go because, you know, that was kind of a thing. He's like, look, they might be in need of help, you know.
Right. I'm gonna try to get my hand on the person under the car if I can.
Sure. You guys are running out to the person as Father Thomas is just kind of losing his shit, you know, just screaming no, you know.
Sad. Can I roll? Can I reach him? Okay.
You can roll to reach him, but the body is dead.
Gotcha.
The kid fell under a car and was, you know, squished.
Insta crushed.
Yeah.
I don't think I could do anything about that.
No, he is dead. But Father Thomas seems to be taking this really fucking hard. In fact, you've seen someone freak out like this before.
Okay.
Jake.
It's like a taboo situation.
Is this a taboo? Is that what it looks like to me?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Huh. Interesting.
Not just a taboo. An adept taboo.
Huh. I'm surprised. Okay.
You see him sort of take a deep breath, and though his hands are just fucking trembling, he walks over to the person and just sort of closes their eyes and says a little prayer.
Aww.
As you can tell, he is incredibly unsteady. But like, it's like, but somehow he's holding through, you know, after this initial. He seems to have pulled himself together really quickly, although you can clearly tell he is bothered right now.
Well, he would be.
But he's like, I'm not certain we've met. Who are you?
We've met, Father. We met at the community meeting. I came to see if I could try to help.
Oh, you're one of his men.
I'm one of someone's men, but I'm not sure who you're talking about.
Where is Jeff? I was told that there were people who were injured. Not that I'm going to be able to be of much assistance. He says, looking down at the body.
I don't know. I just got here. I was actually trying to look for his help.
He nods. What's everyone else doing while all this is happening?
I imagine Darren probably tried to run over there at some point, but got stopped by somebody.
Sure. Pretty instantly if you didn't make a roll.
Fuck, Caitlin will try to make a roll.
Alright. Haley, make your roll.
Can I make a roll? Can I make a roll and choose to fail?
No.
No.
Make the roll, and you take what the roll gives you.
Alright, fair enough. What was the roll? Pursuit or status? Or
Yeah,
something?
you're either gonna roll pursuit to just fucking book it, or you're gonna roll connect to try to talk your way, you know.
Oh, crap. I don't
Oh, I really need to up this.
have an
We'll do
identity
this.
for Connect. I guess I'll roll Pursuit and just hope I fail.
Yeah. That's okay. I needed the veil.
Yes.
As Haley just gets fucking body slammed.
Just
So,
choked, just
Loser
down.
was loser also a for pursuit?
Yeah, Pursuit, Dodge, and Helplessness.
Okay, so I have to fix that one, but yeah, no, you start running over there, and Darren, you are tackled to the ground. You fucking idiot.
Great, thank you for rubbing it in.
Delightful.
Darren, you are nearly dead.
I was
right?
I was hoping someone would just like stick their hand out and stop me, you know, and I would just stop at that point, right?
No, you
Darren.
chose the running. You didn't chose the
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
talking option. You chose the running
Yeah.
away option.
Fair.
Let's
Roll
put it
me
this way. then.
dodge.
Oh,
Oh.
Dodge is the same,
Yeah.
same thing. This is the same.
Yeah.
It's the same. It's the same ability.
It's the same.
Oh no!
Oh no! God, no!
I didn't want two failures.
But you
Yeah.
wanted one failure. You wanted to fight this issue.
Just-
No, God damn.
Can I? No, flipping it won't help me. So
But you can re-roll.
can I
Hold it.
re-roll? Yeah, can I re-roll?
Yes.
Can I use? Oh man, bullies.
Sorry, can I roll to punch Darren and be like, shut up, stop doing
Rage.
things?
Sure.
What is that? With Tilly's tiny hands.
As just Tilly is like, stop being the way that you are, you jackass.
Stop doing things. At all. I wish this was a joke. What is that? What is it?
No.
Put in the passion to flip that to a success.
I got that's two. A burn then. Yeah, I'll burn my my fear. So I burned rage and fear stimulus then.
Right. You
Oh.
don't take damage on
Jesus
this.
Christ.
Now allow me to point out. Make smarter decisions. All
I'm
right.
just trying to level up my identities, okay? That's all I'm trying to do.
You did. You did.
You did it. Now
You
stop
did it.
doing it.
Now stop doing it.
How to find a
Yeah,
rope and be like,
as you
no.
hit the floor, you are reminded, oh yeah, no, I'm in pain. Oh, fuck, oh. In fact, you're not certain how you're even fucking conscious anymore. But, like, you know, you feel like you should be out. So, like, any damage is probably gonna put you fucking out, Darren, alright? You are more injured, probably, than, you know, you look worse than Tilly does, alright?
Tilly's pretty bad off, bro. You look like you fucked up.
Yeah. Imagine I'm got bruises, right? Like in welts, maybe. Like how
Oh
bad?
yeah, no, you got
Bruises?
contusions and bruises and
like
you know,
how
You
badly?
got gashes.
You've all right.
Yeah.
So you have gotten
Like eyes
your
swollen shut.
your throat
Jesus.
is sore. Your body is mostly road rash. All right.
There is no
Right
skin.
You already had a head wound. You still have multiple fucking stab wounds, right?
Love that for you.
And some light internal bleeding.
Yeah.
Just a little, but that's where the blood is supposed to be.
What's a few stab wounds, you know?
No.
Shut up, Darren.
Oh my god.
You guys know
What's a
how
few
I feel
stab
about
wounds
stabbing.
among friends?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
stab wounds between friends. Remember? All right.
It was actually.
It
I'm
literally-
sorry.
No.
Literally was.
Just had to be masterless. The dice do not control him even. Like. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Goddamn.
I used to roll well. There was a time where I rolled well.
Yeah, in the long ago.
The long, long ago.
In the before time.
In the before times, I knew how to roll.
A long, long ago. Anyway, so no, Darren. All right, you're. Ooh. Darren, you are. Ooh, you are. You're close. All right. Doesn't feel good.
All right.
Mercedes, what are you doing as all of this shit is going down? Did you make a roll for something? I forget who. I know Caitlin tried to make a roll for something. I think Caitlin failed. Yes.
Yes.
The last thing you had me roll after my failed notice was helplessness.
Oh, okay, yes. Helplessness. So after all of this has calmed down, so you're able to sort of like in your moment of hesitation of I don't know where this attack is coming from, you know, like I can't figure out where I am, that the sort of panic helplessness that goes through, you're able to sort of go, all right, no, I can do things. What are you doing?
Do I notice Darren?
You notice Darren. You also notice Caitlin. Caitlin, you rolled pursuit, right? Okay, I need you to roll me dodge. All right.
All right. What the heck? Oh. All right.
Yeah, you take a very hard landing onto the ground.
That's fine.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna kind of walk over to Darren and pull him back. What are you trying to do? Get yourself shot?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, so Darren and Caitlin are under a dog pile of at least 3 other guys, all right?
God.
If you're moving towards them, people are stopping you, all right?
Okay.
Can I fucking call him off again? I'm so tired of
No,
this
you have
shit.
been ushered inside because you
Ah! Damn it!
you're important enough for them to protect, not to give orders. No, but I need to. No, come on inside. You don't know how to.
No, but I need to stop my stupid friends from being stupid. But I guess
Don't
I
worry.
can't fucking do
they
that.
won't be your stupid friends anymore. They'll be grease stains in a bit. Just know.
No. No.
So what is Mercedes doing as she's being stopped from this? Are you respecting their wishes, or are you?
What the fuck are you doing? Get out of my way!
Oh no. No. This is dumb. Why is everybody here like
Dude
dumb?
just kind of looks at you and goes, "Back on the fucking fence."
You're not the boss of me!
God damn it, Mercedes! Come on!
Yes!
It's not Monster Hearts. There is no shutdown. I don't know what you're doing. But okay. What are you trying to accomplish here?
I wasn't really trying to accomplish anything.
You're just being...
Playing to the weaknesses of her character, I think.
Oh, all right. No, she's doing a thing. So they're trying to manhandle you to the fence. Are you resisting?
Yeah.
Roll
No.
struggle.
This is how you get beaten up and wake up in a dumpster naked. I'm just
This
saying.
is how you become the next trash man, yeah. There's a lineage.
The lineage of trash people.
Lineage of trash people, and we're friends with them
So
apparently.
it's a lot of... Are you keeping that, or are you gonna, like,
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Alright, so it's a lot of, they don't seem like they're the best, but they just use their, multiple force to push you into the fence, you don't take any damage, You're able to, it's uncomfortable, but, it's not like they body slams you to the asphalt. They're just pressing you into a wrought iron fence.
Okay.
It's not pleasant, but it's not like lasting injury levels of things. Isobel, you look back.
Oh
God.
god!
I'm sorry, Isobel, that your friend's a jackass.
Sorry that all of them can't roll.
You right.
Father, can we possibly go try to diffuse the situation over there?
Father Thomas sort of nods. He's already making his way over there. I'd like to offer. I'd like to point out. There's only one of you that rolled connect.
Yeah.
All right.
It wasn't an identity, so I didn't want to roll it.
I needed to up this identity.
It's perfectly fine for you guys to say I needed to up my bad identity, so I rolled it. That's fine. Isobel rolled connect, so what she basically did is she just talked to the guys like, "Come on, let me go. I'm just going over there. You have my fucking gun." The guy's like, "Oh, all right, sure."
Here, have your gun.
Oh yeah, medic, go. He didn't give her gun back. He's still holding her gun,
We'll see about the gun.
Alright, well, Izzy walks up with her hands kind of up, and she says, do you think someone could possibly go and ask Jeff what to do about us before there's an incident? And I'd really like to try to help my friends. I think they're pretty banged up.
Roll me connect.
Oh,
Again.
jeez.
You got it.
You can do it. Yeah.
Woo!
Woo!
Sure. They will let you tend to your friends. All right.
Nice.
Okay. So, Darren first. And then,
55, that's a match success.
Yeah, get him.
Haley. That is a less match success.
Yeah, that is a success, but not a match success. You feel your power go out, and as you definitely heal some of their aches and wounds and things. Around this time, Father Thomas is basically standing there. They're not like putting him against the fence. Around this time, Jeff comes out and he's like, "All right, everyone inside, get them all in." You know. Someone argues to him that there was an attempted hit and they think these people might be distractions, and he's just like, "You just shut up. You're dumb." Like, you know.
You're dumb.
He's just like, these people make their own problems. Look at my girlfriend.
1 second, I'll be right back.
Sure.
Oh, I do have that new attractiveness thing. Is that an identity, or what was that?
You what?
What?
You what?
It's a shift to connect.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's just a straight up shift to connect. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Never mind. Glad I rolled what I rolled then.
I am back. I'm sorry.
Welcome back. So, as you walk in to this area, Jeff sort of, looks over at everyone. Looks at Isobel, and he's like, "You, tell me what's going on here."
Pops got hit by the voice pretty bad, and we're here to ask for your help and to see if we can help you stop him.
You notice Jeff gives a look to Tilly, kind of a knowing look. He goes, "Stop, Pops?"
What? No, the voice.
You said Pops got... Oh. Okay. Well... He gives another look at Tilly. Tilly, what are you doing?
Visibly stressed. God. They're after us, they're after them, they're after everybody that's trying to do something. Something good.
Father Thomas goes, "I'm fairly certain that the person who just stepped out in front of my car with a pistol is likely involved with them also."
Probably why they were trying to take you out. Like,
you sort of see when you mention probably trying to take you out, you can sort of see him sort of nod, just taking a deep breath.
I don't understand. Isn't the voice named you too? Isn't this like an enemy of my enemy situation?
He nods. Yes, that is. Oh, were you talking to Father Thomas, or were you talking to someone else?
Jeff.
Jeff looks at Tilly. Goes, "One moment." He sort of pulls her to the side. She goes, he's like, "I need a moment to speak with my queen." He pulls her to the side. "Gonna give you a little more time here. Maybe you actually guys had this conversation a little earlier after this. So maybe it's just a rewind. So after your discussion that you had with Austin Powers, what has Tilly said to Jeff?
I can't remember. Great. The brain the size of a peanut.
I mean, you have the sticker for it now.
sticker.
The sticker you included. You chose them.
Oh, yes, I did.
So.
Why am I stupid? Ugh.
What did you think about what she said?
We have to talk to them and see if they'll sign on.
And if they don't...
She said take them out. I don't want to take them out.
Why not?
It just feels like bad rep. Just... Also, I don't want to, like, you know, kill people. They don't really deserve it.
I mean, I could have sworn you've been talking to me about killing people.
That's a different thing. It's a very different thing. Very, very.
He nods.
These are people who are trying to do good. And people I actually like. Despite our differences.
So are we going to tell them about the offer?
Yeah.
Alright, I leave that to you. So now, we cut back to where you are, where he's staring at you.
So, there was this lady who came around and started talking all this stuff about how she could help us out and said it really came down to the best way to get everybody safe was to have you all sign on with us. Because then you're at least out of the way of all these incidents that the voice talked about.
Jeff gives you a look.
What?
I need you to roll lie.
I need a brain.
Unless you want to say that's not in what they said.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll roll lie. I can't.
Sure, roll lie. All right, yeah, no. You guys, so unless anyone is actively going to try to suss out if she's lying, you think she's telling the truth? Someone came around and basically said that the best way for all of this to work is everyone signs on with the 33rds.
This seems sort of shifty. Can I try to suss?
Yes, you can try sus. You have
Okay.
to beat a 28 and be a success.
Gotcha.
All right, you think she might be leaving things out. Oh, Caitlin, you think she might be leaving things out. So, Sarah, you're fairly certain she's leaving things out. Like, or maybe is inventing some things.
So who's this person who said that we should join the thirds?
She didn't. I don't know. Who did she introduce her name?
No.
She did say her name. She said her name was Abigail Cross. So Jeff will say she said her name was Abigail Cross.
Tilly's looking at eyes and body language, trying to see if that means anything to anybody.
No one here knows the name Abigail Cross.
Great!
I mean, I don't understand the point of this. So some random person comes in and says this, and why is that so important? Shouldn't we be dealing with the voice?
They said they were going to. They could offer us support to deal with the voice. They were interested in our assistance. He's just kind of looking at Tilly like.
Tilly
They
nods.
who?
They didn't say, but they implied they could outfit us with probably a small paramilitary, force.
Can I roll something like an intelligence check kind of thing to try to piece this together from that information?
Secrecy. Secrecy would be the roll.
I'm not good at that.
This is information about trying to uncover the occult underground.
Hey,
Yeah.
fail.
No, for all you know, this is just someone who fucking came up to them and was like, "We hate the voice too."
So they're joining also.
Not officially. I have not accepted anything with them. They had some considerations. One of which was making sure we could trust everyone we were working with. And that no one was going to be a liability.
But it's their intention to join the 33rds after they check everyone out.
They seem like they're going to provide assistance. I don't know if they're going to join, per se.
But extra power never really hurt to have, especially with whatever's going on right now.
Jeff gives you a decidedly dirty look. Like,
no, power sometimes hurts to have. I mean,
what makes you think you can trust this person? Why should we even trust you?
He goes, "Look, we're in the middle of a war. If you are not willing to trust me, then the door is there."
We are willing to trust you. That's why we're here.
We
just put our lives in your hands.
He turns to
I'm
Isobel,
just
goes,
concerned about this person.
He turns to Isobel, goes, "I'm sorry. That was not directed at you. That was directed specifically at one person. I apologize if you thought it was directed at you."
Oh, Lord.
And he looks back at Mercedes.
Please. Tilly eyeballs Mercedes like, stop. Like, fucking stop.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that your ego was so fragile that it couldn't be questioned. Please excuse me. And she's gonna go head out the door.
Oh my god.
Jeff doesn't stop her and just like waves everyone off to let her go.
God, can Tilly go after her at all?
Sure, you can try to go after her. Isobel, what are you doing also as Mercedes does this?
Probably shaking her head and looking totally like trapped, like she can't stay or go.
Is that pursuit or something?
No, she's not
Okay.
running away. You're just walking after her.
It's
This
just
isn't a
going.
roll. You can catch up with her, unless Steph is saying I'm running away, in which case it's pursuit rolls. You know.
No.
Darren, what are you doing?
I don't actually know. Am I even party to this? Because
Yes, you're here.
You're
Everyone
literally
got brought in.
standing there.
I don't know. Probably nothing. I'm tired of getting beat up. I don't want to get beat up or anything. I don't want to do anything. I'll get beat up.
Now he learns.
He's giving up now.
Haley, what are you doing?
God.
Oh god, looking very uncomfortable and hating everything about this situation. And I guess try to go after Mercedes.
All right. So Haley's going after Mercedes.
Oh yeah, one brain cell. Now we have one brain cell.
Who has the brain cell today?
And we're splitting it today.
Darren.
Guess what? Two halves.
Darren
make
has
a
proved that he
whole-
has the brain cell.
No,
Now, all right.
Darren now has the brain cell.
Right.
Two halves make a whole idiot.
So, getting back to you, Sarah. All
Yep.
right. Father Thomas goes, "May I ask, how was the person dressed?" Jake, he goes, "She was dressed really, really well. Almost like almost like a Men in Black type thing." He's like, "I mean, kind of." He sort of nods. He looks.
And it was a she?
Yes, it was a she.
Did she have any striking physical features?
I mean, it looked like half of her face was burned.
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
What Isabella's actually
no.
doing.
Yes.
All right. Darren, what
And
are you doing?
Pacing and shaking.
Mhm. So Father Thomas goes, I take it you know who this person is."
That's a TNI agent that was sent to assassinate the members of the Pops a few months back.
Yeah, Father Thomas nods. Like, if you have confirmation that it is a TNI agent, because it sounded like a TNI agent.
They call her Austin Powers. I don't know what her real name is, but she burnt off half of her face to escape in a confrontation with our king. She's a Skinner. That's why her face is like that.
Father Thomas nods. In his eyes goes like this. She promised money and power and support.
But do you know what the cost is?
And Jeff goes, "But I mean, no. But what if the cost of not taking it is my kingdom?
But
what if the cost is Tilly?
The cost of taking it is your kingdom and Tilly. TNI takes people and dominates them and breaks them and forces them to obey and do the things that they want them to do. They're all about complete and utter control. They strip people down and then they empty them out and make them into tools for them to use. If you get tied up with TNI, you may lose control of everything in your life.
Roll me connect plus 20.
Okay.
Because you were actually making a really good point, so I wanted to give you a good modifier on this.
Ugh, I will flip that, please.
Are you sure?
Yes!
Okay.
It's
Alright.
not a level up.
Alright, what are you using
Noble.
to flip it? Noble? What's your noble? Friend's happiness?
Yeah.
Alright. He sort of nods, he's like, I suppose that is a thing. He goes, look, and Father Thomas goes, I am not saying that, I'm not going to say that that the TNI probably cannot deliver on their promises. They are ruthlessly effective. I cannot say that by turning them down, you won't be gaining more enemies. But I have a feeling they asked for something. And he nods. He goes, what was it? He's like, I was hoping that Tilly would say this, as she's the one more dealing with you all. But they suggested that we needed a scapegoat to pin the events on. Father Thomas quirks his brow and who did they suggest? Myself? He goes, no. Though, never mind. Their group. And she points at, Izzy. She claimed that if we blamed their organization for everything and took preemptive steps to remove them, got in front of it, we could effectively cut the Voice's legs out from under him. We would be seen as more effective than him in our things. But it would likely require us to end the threat.
Izzy's very much obviously trying to remain calm and a little failing. And she says, it makes sense. TNI hates us because we're the exact opposite of them. We try to help people who are struggling, and we try to give magic to people who deserve it, and all they want is to control everyone. And the best way to do that is to keep them desperate.
Father Thomas nods. It's like, their group is reckless, yes, but TNI is ruthless. I might say both are dangerous in their own way. I hope that our dear friend here doesn't take that as too much of an insult.
All groups have the tendency towards some level of corruption and problems, and we represent a not insignificant fighting force as well. So I understand what you're saying.
And he sort of nods. He goes, She's like, thank you. You are a very intelligent woman. Jeff goes, look, I didn't make any decisions, but I would be lying if I said that it didn't seem very tempting. But I haven't done it.
Well, what if our fighters support you in your campaign to end the Voice?
He nods and goes, that would be a fair trade for that. He's gonna ask how many fighters do you have, and with that we're gonna cut outside. Okay.
Sure.
All right. So Mercedes, you have been walking away as Tilly and Haley come after you.
So, does anyone want to explain the hostility that went on back there?
To be fair, like, that's the first time any of you have shown up. So, and, like...
Mercedes, have you stopped walking while these two people are jabbering behind you?
Nope.
Mercedes!
Right. Yeah.
She was mainly shouting that to Mercedes as she was walking.
Fair. So Mercedes, what are you doing? I was mainly asking you, and then they cut in.
One brain cell.
She's probably, like, shouldered her bag and is generally fuming in the general direction of what she hopes is Izzy's house.
Mercedes, wait!
Why?
Because this is the safest place for you right now.
No, it's not.
How is it not?
Because for me to stay there, I'm going to have to pay a price.
How big is the price to you? Like, I get it to, like, Darren or something, but...
I'm not changing who I am.
Nobody's asking you to.
Yes, you are. He's asking me to sell myself to him. I am not a prostitute.
Nobody was doing that.
Yes, he did. He asked how much. Yeah, he was asking for my work. He wasn't asking for my body. But what's the difference?
He's not gonna ask for that kind of shit.
He already did.
He asked what you wanted to sign up with us, not to fucking sell yourself to us.
He asked me to sign up. And when I said no, he then said, how much money will it take for you to work for me?
If you don't want to join them, you don't have to, but you can't just go off on your own like that.
Especially right now.
Why? They're not after me.
But they're probably already at Izzy's.
My stuff is there.
Okay. Do you have anything irreplaceable there?
A week's worth of work.
Can you recreate it?
That's not the point.
The point is that we care about your safety.
Right. And the only thing I can think of now is to go with you. Because you're my friend and I care about you. We only met, like, I don't know, probably not even 24 hours ago, but I care about you. Maxwell cares about you. And I can't bear to think of any point where I would let somebody Maxwell cares about go off and get hurt.
I've been taking care of myself for a long time. Maybe you should worry about yourself. He's gonna get sick of you. I know men like him. You're just a hole. And when he gets bored with it, he's gonna throw you in the trash.
Mercedes, not every person is like that.
Right.
What's really the issue here, Mercedes? You sound like you're struggling with more than just pretty much someone asking how much they want for you to work for them. What else is going on here?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Tilly, your cell phone rings.
Great. I guess I pick it up. I'm not letting Mercedes out of my sight, but I'll pick it up.
You hear a voice go, "Where are you going?" It's
somewhere.
It's Taz. Gleb goes, it's like, you need to be back at the base. We need to protect you.
And I need to protect my friends.
And then get your friends back to the base.
We're trying!
If you can't get them back to the base, leave them. I'm sending a car.
Oh, okay, great. Oh, no, thanks. I hang up on Taz.
Yeah.
So we gotta move. They're gonna be pissed, but we gotta move, y'all.
You don't have to join anyone if you don't want to, Mercedes, but we at least need to meet up with Isobel and Darren and figure out what we're going to do.
No, they're too busy having a pissing contest over who gets to be in charge. No one cares about the actual threat that is going on right now. You don't even see it, do you? People were attacking before the broadcast ended.
And what are we supposed to do about that with 3 people?
People have always been attacking, but we just have to figure it out.
It's around this time the car pulls up.
Ah! Damn it.
People are getting out and walking towards you.
I fucking hate it here.
Miss Weih?
No. She needs something at the house.
Miss Weih?
I don't have the bodily harm points to hijack this fucking car. Can I grab
Way,
some
please
hands
come
and
with
roll
us.
for bucket? Can I grab some hands and roll for bucket?
You're going to roll pursuit?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, roll me pursuit.
Hold on.
Oh my god!
No way he said that.
It's gonna be so bad.
I know, and I'm ready for it.
Shut up.
Poor fucking Brandon. He's like,
He's so
roll
sick of me.
pursuit.
All right, roll pursuit.
Yeet!
You managed to beat the 39 that they rolled. As you guys see Tilly just book her happy ass down through a thing.
I have hands. I have Caitlin and
No,
Mercedes.
you don't have hands.
Damn it!
You do not have hands. If
Yeah,
they're
right.
running, they have to try to run to keep up with you also.
Ladies, book it, please.
They don't. Keep in mind, the people here don't seem concerned at all with you two.
God damn it.
They're just after you. They couldn't
Yeah.
get two shits less about us.
This fucking internal bleeding rat running away.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
Mercedes sighs and goes after Tilly.
Roll me pursuit.
Oh, Haley will follow.
Woo!
Damn you. Damn you, Joanne.
Unfortunately, you're not able to keep up.
What was that?
Flip it.
Well, but flipping will fuck up the other thing.
I kind of want to fail. I'll stick with the fail.
All right.
Oh my god.
Roll me fitness.
Okay.
Oh jeez.
Caitlin loves herself. It's fine.
Go hard.
All right. You take a tumble to the ground, but do not take any damage in this impromptu foot chase. But you're out of it. Tilly, you get away. 'Cause
Cool.
I'm not making this a prolonged chase.
I'm so sorry.
I'll stop when I see Haley fall.
Yeah. The other two guys kept running, but they're back shortly, and they look at you and they go, "Do either of you need a ride back?"
Looking at Mercedes.
Pretty sure I'm not invited.
Okay. They just like when you say, "I'm pretty sure I'm not invited." They look at Haley and they go, "Do you need a ride back?"
No, it's fine.
Great. They get in the car and they leave. So, we're gonna cut back to the other people here.
Ones with functioning brain.
Mm-hmm. So, what is Isobel going to say when he asks how many people you have?
She looks a little uncomfortable and she says, I hope you won't mind me being a bit vague, seeing as you're considering an option that stomps us out, but we have 5 or 6 heavy hitters, several practitioners of more subtle arts, and at least 2 medics.
Are you meaning to lie when you say 5 or 6 heavy hitters?
No.
Okay. Who are the 5 heavy hitters?
Well, that's tricky. I was trying to be vague on purpose.
Sure. But if you give him wrong numbers,
Mhm.
I mean, admittedly, no, I completely and totally get that. But in order for you to lie to him, you're going to
Sure.
need to roll lie.
I'm not trying to lie to him. I'm talking about Skinner, Joker, Cat, Pete, and myself without trying to hit on myself because I'm not allowed to.
Okay, that is fair. You're talking about adepts when you say heavy hitters.
Yeah.
There are more than 5 adepts, which is fine, alright?
Mhm.
I just needed you to not be lying. That's...
No, I wasn't lying, and I was intentionally not selecting all the adepts that I think that we have because I'm not sure that all of them are combatants. I was trying to come up with magically skilled combatants in the equation.
In all honesty, I would say, from what you know, Skinner, Joker, and Cat are probably ones that are combatants. Pete is not very combatant, but Pete and you can very much do like the opposite. Like you guys are like the defense combatants, you know.
Yeah. Well, he can like do that rewind thing, which makes him ridiculously good at combat.
I mean, mostly what he does is nerf bat everything so that no one gets hurt.
Yeah.
In situations. It's like, oh my god, this is an action movie, and in action movies, no one actually dies. All right?
Yes.
I just got shot 5 times. It kind of stings.
But as far as I know, what was her name? Night Shift, and Mr. Clean aren't particularly violence oriented, even in a defensive capacity. So I was deliberately not counting them.
Sure, that is perfectly fine. I was just looking, like, they've only got like 3 people I would have classified as the heavy hitters because I was thinking purely offensive. That is fair.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So he sort of nods and he goes, they're all ready to go right now?
One of them is badly hurt, but I expect will recover soon.
Roll me lie.
Okay.
I'm declaring this this would be a lie of omission. It is arguable that you could say either Cat or Skinner are badly hurt. Cat isn't that badly hurt. Skinner is very badly hurt. Skinner is not likely to recover very soon.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm not sure if it's a lie because she intends to try to do something about it even though she's not supposed to.
Oh, okay.
But no, she doesn't want to lie to him, so if that starts to have the flavor of a lie, then she'll admit that Skinner is currently hospitalized.
All right. And you can sort of see the gears clicking in yeah, roll me a notice check.
Sure.
No, you don't need to roll notice. You've got 90 fucking notice. I'll just give it. You can definitely see the gears clicking in his head. That like doing the math. That like you know, this guy is already nearly dead. You know, and things like that. And so he sort of looks at you and he's saying, "I need you to be honest with me. Do you really think that?" That sacrificing one person, even if it is your king, would not be worth protecting my kingdom and your kingdom.
But that's not the price that's being asked. Skinner or any member of our group would gladly die to protect the city. But that's not what's the equation at the moment. because TNI will come for all of us. It's just the first overture of many. And the more control they get, the less we'll have until there's neither your kingdom or mine.
He nods. He goes, understood. Where is he located? Which hospital?
She looks very uncomfortable, but she tells him, and she tells him honestly.
All right, and he says, I need you to. You see him, get on his phone and trip on, and he goes, all right, I need you, Taz. I need you to get some guys, all right, and I need you to go to this hospital, and I need you to make sure that no one touches the old man. You got it? Good. He hangs up. And he looks at you and he goes, I hope that shows you where I am at right now.
It does.
It's like, now, where did the others go? At which point his phone rings and he puts up like, she did fucking what? Excuse me, I have a call to make. And Father Thomas looks, is like, do you know what happened with the, the unpleasantness with the redhead in your group?
With Mercedes?
Her name is Mercedes. Okay, well.
The Narquise?
She's a Narquise.
Quiz?
Well, thank you very much for that information.
That was already given in the last meeting. What is going on?
Father Thomas. You're talking to Father Thomas.
Oh, I thought I was still talking to Jeff.
No, Jeff has walked off. Apologies. You may change your things there. Father Thomas is asking you, do you happen to know what happened? Because Jeff is like,
Gotcha.
Jeff sighed and walked off in disgust, saying he needed to make a phone call.
Gotcha. No, Izzy responds with, I'm not entirely sure what she is, but we have a master list that we work with, and it seems like she follows similar rules.
Darren is standing right next to you, by the way.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay. It's understood.
She doesn't seem to do well with people exacting judgment over her or expecting her to behave differently.
All right. Do you want to go find her also, or are you staying here?
I'd certainly like to know where she is, but it seems a tenuous situation at the moment. I'm not sure if it's wise.
Do you not have her phone number, or?
I do.
I mean, if you'd like to call, I'd be happy to try
her.
to. Okay, fair. Darren, what are you doing at this point?
I was thinking about it, and I think I'm just trying to find someone I can bum a smoke from.
Sure, no. You can totally get someone to bum a smoke, and you're like, all right, you have the nicotine in you. It's not like you're failing this entirely. All right, nicotine. Father Thomas kind of looks over at him and goes, smoker? To Izzy. Smoker?
Training.
Oh.
Response.
He sort of, then you sort of, he sort of, would you excuse me?
Of course.
He sort of walks on over to Darren, and Darren, so you see this large African American gentleman comes up and sort of puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, would be okay to talk for a moment?
A nod.
you are training to become a smoker, I am told.
He shrugs and says, I was. Doesn't seem to be
were.
going. It's not going too well at the moment.
Well,
obviously. Probably like faces like a potato right now. So I don't.
I mean, learning magic is difficult. If you are, it's okay if you decide it's not for you. Magic is a taxed thing.
Tax?
Taxing.
Yeah. But that's understood, I guess.
Just make sure you know what you're getting into. He sort of walks away. I'm going to cut to. So I'm guessing your text. Are you actually Are you actually typing out text in group chat or the group texts or?
Oh,
Are we
yeah,
going
I
to...
will. Hold on.
All right, so Tilly, you are running and you have gotten away. And your cell phone rings.
Who's on the caller ID?
It's Jeff. It's got a king, and here's a little picture.
Fucking Tilly.
What are you doing, Tilly, as you're all alone out here?
Putting that right back in my pocket.
Okay, so you're not answering the phone.
She's making her way to Izzy's house.
Okay, all right, that's great.
Oh my god.
We'll cut back to you in a bit. All right.
Okay.
These are perfect decisions for you to make. Haley and Mercedes, what are you guys doing?
You okay?
I'm fine. I'm not the most graceful person.
Well, I'm sorry.
I used to be.
And then I took an arrow to the knee?
Yes. She used to be an all-star soccer athlete, and then she took several blows to the knee.
Yeah, seriously. Every time.
That damn leg.
Just cut it off. Parallel.
No, we're not cutting it off. We need them. We don't need wheelchair Haley.
Wheelchair Haley!
Where you're going, you don't need
You don't
roads.
need legs.
Right?
We're going, you don't need legs.
So where are you two heading? Is his
I'm
apartment
just-
still? Or are you just walking,
Yeah,
Well-
probably still towards Izzy's.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you roll knowledge plus 30. Tilly, I need you to do knowledge minus 10.
Beautiful. Love it.
Who's doing the rolls?
Yeah, you can roll just straight knowledge if you want. Mercedes gets a plus 30. Tilly's getting a minus 10.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so am I rolling the
I want you to kill me.
Identity that substitutes for knowledge, or am I rolling the identity that has my of course I can find my way around town?
You can do either one.
Okay.
Oh my god. Please re-roll that, Tilly.
Yeah, I'm checking my shit right now. I got fear, loss of control.
Tilly rolled a 100.
Is that even flippable, or is that the not one of this game, Brandon?
Yeah. That's a 00 right there.
It's the worst you can roll.
Is that flippable, though?
No.
Okay.
Yes,
Well-
yes, you can flip it to a 00.
Well, I'll just die in a pit then. Alright, that's fine. Fine, everything's fine!
You're not re-rolling it?
Oh, that's right, you can do that, huh?
Yeah.
That's why I said to re-roll it.
Yeah, don't flip it. Re-roll that shit.
I'm re-rolling that shit. Damn.
I can't think of any way for any of my passions to fit into this situation.
That's fair.
I'm distracted texting Izzy.
Yeah, you're distracted. But luckily, Caitlin knows the way, alright? Caitlin's like, I think we're going the wrong way.
And kind of grabs Mercedes' arm and starts leading her the other direction.
Tilly.
Yes?
A car pulls up beside you.
I hate it here. Huh? I'm still walking.
Yes, a car pulls up beside you. The window rolls down. Do you need a lift?
No, thank you.
Come on, get in the car.
Fucking, fine. Guess Tilly gets in the car.
Sure. You see, the car has, Sarah, I'd like to say, I didn't make her do any of this.
No, it's just all poor choices. Welcome.
Alright. So, Tilly, I hope you've enjoyed game. Probably not going to be hearing from you again.
What?
Right.
Can I get out of the car?
No.
Damn
You
it.
got in a car. There are at least 3 or 4 rather large people there. We'll cover what happens in the car. Not right now, though.
Oh! Is she wearing your necklace?
She is.
There's a tiny chance.
Oh, this is bad. I take it. This is really bad.
Yeah.
Yes. It's really fucking bad.
Okay. It's quiet.
Now we're gonna focus on other people. We'll get Tilly and her thing, her best decisions ever.
Yep.
Later. Anyway. So, Father Thomas is going to suggest to Isobel that it might be faster if you called her rather than texted.
Right, I'll call.
And he is going to say, wasn't I believe I was here for a someone who needed healing.
I wouldn't know about that.
All right. And you see Jeff like storming on in. He's like, that fucking. I don't know what is up.
What's wrong?
Tilly's not answering her phone.
Mercedes says that she's with her. Let me call, and she's gonna call Mercedes.
Sure. All right. Jeff is standing there. Mercedes, your phone is ringing.
What?
Where's Tilly?
I don't know. She ran off.
Oh, God. Where?
Away from the person holding her leash.
Oh, God. Okay, Can you get Haley somewhere off the streets that is not my house, and I'll be in touch as soon as possible? Things are a bigger mess than I thought, by a lot.
You didn't realize someone in the underground was waging war against the entire underground? Like, how much worse can it get?
TNI is coming. It's not someone waging war. It's one of the big four.
Yeah, I know all about the magical pyramid scheme.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the voice.
Yes, I know. The voice is bad, and it might even be them. Like, trying to make people desperate so that they can swoop in and solve the problem. But
Father Thomas goes, it's likely not TNI. This is definitely not something they would do. Particularly since they tried to draw the voice tried to draw an attack on Alex Abel himself.
no, fair, but still, there's a guy stirring up shit in one city and a guy who's capable of stirring up shit in the whole world. You know?
Fair. You might say that is exactly what how the voice described TNI and this very group itself. He says, gesturing to Jeff. Could I see the phone for a second?
Sure. And she hands it over.
Hello. Am I speaking to Mercedes?
Yeah, who's this?
You may not knows me. I go by a couple different names. You might know me as John Michael Smith, Justice John Michael Smith, or Father Thomas.
What can I do for you, Mr. Smith?
I'd like to know where you are. It seems like you are upset, and you are probably wandering the streets right now.
Nope, I know exactly where I am.
You can hear a scoff from Haley, who corrected you at least twice now about directions. Father Thomas,
Definitely.
I'm not suggesting that you don't. I would just like to offer you some assistance.
What's it gonna cost me?
Maybe an hour of your time? A chat?
Which one of them do you work for?
I work for myself.
Fine. I'll give him the street corner we're at.
I can come there. Now, we could have this talk at my location, or there is a very nice apartment building here where all of your friends currently are. What's your opposition for being here?
The fact that I was kicked out?
Oh, you weren't kicked out. He doesn't have the authority to kick you out. Besides, I don't think he was kicking you out.
So I just imagined him pointing towards the door and telling me to get out.
We can discuss that when you get here.
I'm gonna look at Haley.
Yes.
I promise that I will have you here as my guest. And if the person who you are so upset with is bothered by that, he can take it up with me.
You sure? You do realize I don't behave well.
I understand that. And you should know that if you are meaning me any harm, I am not, shall we say, defenseless. But I am doing everything I can to make sure this city stays together. And I do not want petty squabbles and misunderstandings to drive us apart in the time when we need to be closest together.
So she's gonna keep looking at Haley. Say, so my options are go back to the terraces or go where?
I mean, I have a church. The van that I came here is a little wrecked. We would need to get a ride. I could put you up in a hotel room, but I would prefer it if you came here. There's much more security here.
One moment.
Take your time.
I'm gonna mute the phone. Do you want to go back, or are we gonna try looking for Tilly?
We should probably call Tilly, but also head back.
Alright, I suppose we can technically do both. I will unmute the phone. we will head back.
Good. We look forward to seeing you there. Can we send someone to pick you up?
No, we need a couple minutes.
What for? If I might ask.
To call our friend.
Oh, sure. I will leave you then. I'll have a car sent there, and you can find your friend while the car gets there, okay? Still on. He says same street that you told him.
Yeah.
Alright. We're sending a car there. Thank you. Hangs up and turns to Jeff and says, get a car there now. And he goes, I am looking for get a car there now. And then deal with your missus. Darren, what are you doing in this situation?
I have no idea.
Are you just staring dumbfounded?
Yeah, I mean, I imagine, like, Darren doesn't particularly care about a lot of the politics that seem to be going on. And also he's just like had a really rough time lately. So yeah, I'm probably not doing much except enjoying a cigarette
Okay.
right now.
So, Telly, you get in the van.
Yeah.
People look you over. Does it mind if we check you, make sure you're not carrying any bombs or explosives or anything like that?
I would prefer not that, but it would take it from me, it would be a surprise.
Alright, so she sort of nods at the guys and they start, patting you down.
Gross.
They start looking at your jewelry. He goes, hey, what's this?
That was left to me by my grandmother. Please don't touch.
Roll me lie.
I will do that. Damn it, fucking hell, I hate it here. The dice smell my weakness.
Do you have a passion that could be in play here?
Yeah, because I couldn't use it for the other one. Loss of control. Here.
They sort of, look at you and they go, ah. And so there's another girl in the front seat and she goes, oh, that looks really interesting. Are you sure I can't see it, please?
I'm sure. Please don't touch it.
And then they sort of frown. Your phone rings at this time.
Oh, God. I checked the caller ID.
It's Mercedes.
Hmm.
Well, I was gonna see if Haley wanted to call her.
Alright. One of the two.
Somebody calls Tilly.
Alright, I will call her on speakerphone. How about that?
Jesus.
Fair. It's Mercedes. Probably actually Jeff, wondering to know where you are.
I feel like rejecting it and making sure my location tracker's on.
Sure, you hang up the phone. Phone call just hangs up on you. She's hung up.
Fine, fucking Haley will try then.
Haley calls. What are you doing?
Haley has the brain cell.
Haley, are you answering the phone?
I guess so, but it's on mute.
Alright, so you answer the phone and you put it on mute. Everyone in the car is looking at you.
No, that was stupid. Unmute it. Hello.
Haley, where are you?
They reach over and they mute it. Who is that?
A friend who was worried about me. Let me talk to my friend. I unmute it.
Alright.
I am in a car.
Nope. You hear Tilly, I'll go, I don't know. And then the line goes dead.
Oh my god. Looking at Mercedes, it is like, I'm calling Isobel now.
I got nothing.
That doesn't sound good.
It's great. Alright, great.
She's definitely calling Isobel now and putting it on speakerphone.
Isabel, your phone's ringing.
Uh-oh.
Sounds like she's
Sarah?
trying to plug in a headset.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
I answer the phone and I say hello.
Isabel, I just got off the phone with Tilly and I asked her where she was. She has no idea where she is, and then the line just went dead.
She didn't know where she was? What did she say?
That's it. I asked her where she was, and she said that she didn't know.
I mean, if we want to be specific, she said, I don't know.
I know what happened! I don't know if Izzy know what happened. Should I roll for it?
Sure. Did Izzy listen to the recording?
Which recording? To the original recording?
Yeah, the original recording.
Yes.
Alright, roll me knowledge. Plus 10. Secrecy plus 10, sorry. Would be beautiful if you could flip that, but I don't know if you can.
I think I can, although it's a little hazy.
Controlled, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
I think it's a little hazy. You're not being controlled, unfortunately.
Well, it's TNI writ large that's frightening to her because that's what they do.
Fair,
And
but you're not in
this
a
is
situation
them.
where it's you
Yeah.
being controlled. And unfortunately, your friend's happiness you already used.
Yep.
No, you can't tell what happened. She might have just gone, I don't know where I am, and then just hung up the phone. Like, the
Okay.
brain trust genius that she is. After all, this was the girl who went like, see ya, threw a butterfly on her.
I'm going to flip the screen over to find my friends and see if she's on there.
I mean, they have a last location, but it's no longer tracking.
Gotcha. That really does not sound good.
That's why I called you, dear.
She's not her phone's not showing her location anymore either. Oh god, I don't know what to do.
About that freaky chick with the big dog. Can the dog follow her?
You mean Doe?
Yeah.
I don't know where she is. Is Father Thomas or Jeff still in the room?
Jeff has been pacing back and forth doing things. Father Thomas is still in the room, yeah.
So, Tilly picked up for a second, said she didn't know where she was and sounded confused and hung up. And now her phone's not tracking her location anymore. And that really freaks me out because we're never supposed to turn that off. So, they want to know if Doe's dog can find her.
He goes, I mean, I can. He has someone go to ask to get Doe into this scene.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the car pulls up for you guys.
Gladly getting in the vehicle.
Yeah, I'll get in after.
4 out of 6 ain't bad. Drive on back. Soon you are all around in the late afternoon of April 12th. Sitting around a table with Father Thomas, as Jeff is out going a little crazy.
How much
We
time?
should get.
How much time has passed?
Like an hour or so.
We should get to the last place that her phone was seen and try to find her.
Jeff is on the task with that. In all honesty, I do not want to waste more time with this because this is a complete and utter derailment. So, Joanne, you are on your own. Unfortunately.
Okay. So is this meeting about fighting the voice then?
Yes.
Gotcha.
This is the meeting that was supposed to happen 3 hours ago. In real time.
Gotcha. All right. So we need to take this guy down, and we need to do it as quickly as possible for all of our good, and to avoid an even worse bad coming too far on the scene. What do we got?
Well, they're probably most likely an adept of some sort.
What gives you that impression?
The fact that they know about the underground, and avatars don't necessarily know what they are.
Father Thomas nods. He's like, in being an adept, knowing about the underground does not necessarily mean that they are an adept, but it's not it's not an unreasonable position. The thing that wouldn't fit with that would be the concept that magic isn't real. That is not an ideology that an adept would espouse.
Except for the one kind of adept that would espouse that.
Anarchs?
Jake told me. What are they called?
Anarchs? Flag burners?
No.
Roll secrecy.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah, it's really hard for you to even recall that. Like, Father Thomas is looking at you. I'll admit, that is a very rare school. So, unfortunately, you can say that you've heard things that there might have been some school about it, but Father Thomas is,
She'll relay what Joker told her about them, which was that it was the only school that Pops wouldn't take because they only had skills to be with the sleepers.
is. Yeah. Roll me notice.
Okay.
Actually, when you say the word sleepers, Father Thomas's eyebrow raises in a semi-noticeable tell.
But anyway, I swear there's an adept school that has to do with refusing to admit that there's magic. And what if he's that, and the thing that Cat is a demagogue, right? They like talk and people believe them.
Father
Doesn't
Thomas
that
shakes his
fit?
head. He's not a demagogue. He's been wrong too many times.
But did he think that he was?
He admitted it.
That's true.
He also isn't able to truly guide people exactly where he is. Neither does he use his own voice. That would all be something that you would need of a demagogue.
Is there some sort of, I don't know, archetype about being a zealot?
Father Thomas goes, it's possible. There are plenty of archetypes.
Yeah, but how would that mean that the attacks could start happening before the broadcast was even done?
That is very simple.
He was planning in advance on their message boards.
On the message at around April 1st, he specifically said that what was it? He sort of, flips up through his sheet of paper. he mentioned something about embracing order, something that he had rejected.
I mean, that still sounds like a flag burner to me.
Well, he talked about making a sort of superstructure in his organization, right? So it wouldn't just be him talking to everyone, it would be like lieutenants or whatever, right?
It's around this time, Aoife, you can walk in on the scene. Since you were summoned.
She comes in and she looks very tired, and kind of shifty-eyed, and she's wiping her hands on like a greasy towel. She goes like, what? I'm really busy. What do you need?
Father Thomas goes, please have a seat. We're discussing our enemy. And since Jeff is indisposed, I was hoping that you and Mr. Eli would join us. Because Eli is, in tow.
Always.
He's carrying a journal in his hands.
Okay. I could use a break anyway, I guess. It's getting to be kind of a lot. She flops down in the chair.
So he's like, all right, well, we need to get information on who this could be. You have suggested that this person might be a mage, a sleeper.
Izzy shakes her head and goes, no, I don't think that this guy is a sleeper. I just remember being told that there was a school that was like against magic or anti-magic or something, and I should be afraid of them.
I got a question, Brandon, because I remember being around for that conversation. Would I be able to? Okay.
Roll secrecy. See if you can recall it from your...
Okay.
You remember the name Nullimancy.
So Haley kind of sits back and her eyes widen a bit, and then she slaps her hand on the table and she goes, it's Nullimancy. That's the name.
Father Thomas looks confused. And it does what? Nullifies?
It's like Isobel said, they know that magic exists, but they hate it.
The question is, though, how does one... Miss Aoife.
Yes, Father.
Have you had a chance to listen to the most recent recording of our friendly neighborhood menace?
I have. And I have my own theory to put forward about what it might be, although it's a little out there, honestly.
Oh, please do.
She sighs and rubs her forehead and says, "It would not be completely and utterly outside of the bounds of my own power as an artist to try to pull something like this off. But the recording is so flat. I mean, I guess the written word can be an art form, but it seems
There's no artistic value in this.
fishy."
Father Thomas, no, there's like this is not art. This is not art. And this is not a persuasive speech necessarily. This is like cold hard facts. Like,
But if there's a channel that behaves in a similar way to mine, it might help us to understand what's going on a little bit. Maybe.
fair.
It follows a similar ebb and flow. An artist's influence is strong to begin with, and when it becomes overly pervasive or gets a bit, she waves her hand in the air for a second and says, I don't know, trite, passe, people start to reject it. And his followers have been a little bit ephemeral.
Until recently.
Yes, well, something seems to have changed.
Yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately, no. Not something you are aware of.
Okay.
Rat is secrecy? Okay, alright, fair. Alright. I love it.
Ooh, I have an argument.
Okay.
My rage is pretentious assholes, and the voice is a pretentious asshole.
Okay, no.
Okay.
Particularly because you're not rolling about the voice, actually.
That's fair.
You're rolling about, do I know about a thing? And this thing is not necessarily pretentious assholes.
I don't know. It could be argued.
I mean, it could be argued, but this is an argument too far in my book, alright?
I need a Max puppet.
I'm sorry, Max is, doing things. What were your thoughts on there was a mention of a certain house in the message. Are you familiar with this address? He says, looking at Aoife.
He's talking about the plane crash house, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. That is the house I was living in until about 3 days ago.
You don't say. He like
I
hey.
do.
Yeah, obviously he knows. He's been there, like, on more than one occasion. It's like, do you remember what he said about the house in his message?
I mean, Aoife would, but I'm a little hazy. It's been a lot longer for me than her.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's just a recording. It's not a thing.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is just a recording.
That, like, horrible things happen there, and...
Yes. So, I am going to ask if anyone had a transcript that they made of the thing. If they would like to say. Does anyone have a transcript?
Are we talking about the voice
Mhm.
message? No, I didn't make the transcript.
Joanne, are you here? Stepped away, I understand.
Could you perhaps sum up for me?
I'm trying to find my thing of it. And unfortunately, because I have had some computer shifts, I don't know where the actual thing was. Alright, I think I have it here. Alright. Yay, I did. Alright. Alright, So, he said on the afternoon of March 31st at the intersection of Jefferson Causeway, a young girl was pushed in front of a passing car.
Yeah, that was Kat in front of the restaurant.
He said that on April 2nd, two more events occurred within minutes of each other, both around 2238 Rain S Street, which is the address of the house. The address may be familiar. He said that it was and that he talked about a girl missing a hand being admitted to the hospital. He said that at March 3rd at North Claiborne Avenue, a woman was strangled to death, Mama in Adelaide, where she said she was going to resurrect a child. On April... then it said that shortly after the morning of April 6th, at the site of the flight crash, an incident happened. There was a gunfight. April 7th, an incident occurred at the New Orleans Community Church, which was his church. On the 8th, and then again on the 9th, two more occurrences right here at the Terraces of Tulane. And then again on the 10th at Moogie's restaurant.
So about Aoife's home, it talked about the girl with the missing hand.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And it said two things happened on the 2nd. And they were somewhat, he didn't clarify what they were, but said that they were equivalent to what happened with what's his name? Pat. Also, do you know what happened on that date at Father Thomas's? He didn't say what it was, but several people, well, at least a few people here in the room should know what that was.
That was the ritual, right?
Yes. That was the date of the ritual.
So I'm presuming the other incidences at Aoife's were the aforementioned gunfight and a certain someone going missing.
Well, no, there wasn't a gunfight. It was,
Well, there was a gunfight, but it may not have been mentioned. I'm not sure. I'm trying to clear it all straight.
Circular. The gunfight was later on after the plane crash. There was the incident with the circular saw. The girl with the missing hand.
Yes, I know. I know about Amy. I'm talking about Leo. Might be something that he's talking about also.
Oh, possibly. But so he is going to basically ask. He's wanting to know what happened at this time, because you as there have insight into what occurred on Aoife has insight for what occurred on the second.
Yes, but Sarah is getting confused. Amy is what happened on the second, right?
Yes.
Okay. She'll explain. So, our group was working towards resurrecting someone and preventing someone else from theoretically stealing a charge from you. So the Skinner in our group decided to make the charge. She cut off her own hand in my tool shed.
But they said two things happened. So you got a major charge there. And he's going to look at Aoife and go, what happened outside your restaurant on the 31st? Exactly. Who pushed the girl? Like, what occurred?
There wasn't a push. She's a dipso who was walking invisible and didn't want to be here anymore and tried to not be here anymore. And she was saved by our Skinner.
How was she saved by your Skinner?
He cut off his leg with a hammer. Note, blunt instrument, still severing a limb.
Destroying a limb. It doesn't have to necessarily be severing. It's destruction. But that's me, Brandon, clarifying that.
I know, but it was hanging on by strips of skin in your description of the injury.
Oh yeah, no, it was brutal. So he cut off his leg there, and used that to heal her.
Yeah.
And you said that you generated a major charge in your house on the 2nd.
Technically, there were 2 major charges made in the house that day.
So wait, but it said 2 events.
Yes. I suppose that would follow. A major charge was created by a Skinner and stolen by a thief, which generated a second major charge.
Are all of these major charges?
All of the time slots?
Yes.
Who is the second major charge that was made here at this building then?
He looks at Aoife.
No, that was her talking. I made one. I made a major charge here.
Yeah, Aoife. You made 2 major charges.
She doesn't remember.
Eli looks at you and goes, "Honey,
what?
He gives you like the 2, like,
Oh, really?
He nods. Yeah.
Apparently, I made 2 major charges here.
So those 2 are yours. There's the resurrection ritual from me, and we can only assume that this supposed faith healer generated a major and then was murdered.
So it would seem.
And outside of your house, he's sort of looking to two more events occurred on April 22nd within minutes of each other, both around the exact greatest street. Flight the crash, that's a little there. No, it's later. He sort of like is scrolling through there.
Didn't they mention one at Moogie's restaurant?
Yeah.
That was Serona.
Yeah. So, it seems that this man is aware of seemingly all the major charges that have been generated in this city.
Doesn't that lend some credence to our working theory? That it's some sort of anti-magic adept?
No. Well, yes and no. The concerning thing would be the fact that they know major charges took place even though they don't know exactly what happened, because he didn't mention what occurred during the ritual at all. He just said something happened there, akin to. He got very vague. Yeah, no! Cleomancers! Local reporter was on the scene at the site of the crash. The gunfire started and much captured it. Video seemingly lost. So as the news of the flight of the flight was breaking, as people were tuning in to pay attention to it, as it was becoming an important site, a Cleomancer harvested it.
Makes sense. So who would know about the generation of power? That's weird.
If you'd like to roll secrecy, anyone here?
Sure.
Aoife, if you would like to.
I have to check my second brain's stats.
Sure.
Whoa!
I don't know how I would know a secret, being a big dummy.
I mean, it's fair.
But I'll take the match success. Sure.
Oh, match success. Oh.
You said anyone here, right?
I mean, you're already assuming that it. All right, so you would already assume that would have to be. All right, so you're there, sort of thinking things through, and you know that there are two types of magic. There's adeptcy, and then there's avatar. If this guy they're already assuming he's an adept, then it would have to be some sort of avatar. And if it's related to magic, it would have to be an avatar related to magic. I mean, it just makes sense, right? Are you going to relay this information to the group, or are you going to keep this to yourself?
I'll relay it to the group, sure.
So tell me, what is Darren saying in the actual saying things?
I imagine like Jesse Pinkman explaining something he doesn't really understand.
Sure, so do it.
Okay. Well, wait. You said you're talking about adepts, right? But what about if it's like some kind of, I don't know. Is there any avatars related to magic, or keeping it secret or something?
Father Thomas's eyes go wide.
You're talking about the Mystic Hermaphrodite, Aoife says.
Yeah, the
You seriously think that this is the second coming of the freak?
Fuck. Father Thomas is just like, hand to forehead.
You're joking, right? Aoife says. And she's getting up from the table, and she's like looking totally like she's losing her shit. You're joking, right? Please tell me he's joking.
Father Thomas shakes his head.
What?
Explain, please.
Me?
Uh,
Someone else explain who knows what they're talking about, because what do you mean the freak? What are you talking about?
He was they were the Godwalker of the Mystic Hermaphrodite. The avatar that is just the embodiment of magic. He could basically do anything. And he did whatever he wanted to lots of people and was eventually talked into giving it all away. But it was a really dark time before he did.
Father Thomas nods.
That doesn't make any sense. How can you be an avatar of magic, but be an adept of anti-magic?
It makes perfect sense.
Aoife points at Isobel and says that's one of the times that her lot saved the whole world.
Father Thomas says, the mystic hermaphrodite, or the sexual rebus, is about the unity of opposites. For most people that channel it is about the unity of gender dimorphism, being male and female. But that isn't necessarily always the case. It could be about...
But the reason, Aoife again, the reason that it's the avatar of magic is because what do all additive schools require? Class? Look around at the group.
Eli goes, magic schools don't take class. You can get them without going to classes.
Oh, for the love of God.
Let's see. Charges.
Paradox! Opposites that are true.
Opposites like magic and anti-magic?
So it would appear.
Mystic hermaphrodites, even at low levels, can detect charges around them when they happen. If they're skilled enough, they can even get a sense of what type of magic generated that charge. It would be... It would be very much... It would go very quickly to explain how he knew all of this.
We need to add a jailbreak to the list of things we need to accomplish.
Father Thomas looks at you and goes, what?
I have a rebus. She's behind bars at the moment.
Maybe I can get her pardoned or something, or
That would be good, because if we can get her strong enough to know when charges are being made, then she might be able to feel this non-charge happen.
possibly, but do you know what this could mean, Aoife?
Beyond someone powerful enough to unmake the world at a whim? Not really.
The freak wasn't that powerful. The freak was dangerous, yes, but that mostly came from their epiduromancy.
Well, yes, but this individual has the chance to be much more than that.
Yes. Do you know what the one reason the freak was so feared?
No, not really. Other than being strong, dangerous, and crazy.
He didn't want to ascend.
You think that this person is making a bid to kill magic at its source?
I mean, what was the first thing they did? First 4 targets.
Yeah, they were the 4 major powers.
And then
The people who might stop him. Or her, or them, or whatever.
He pulls up the list. He's scrolling through. He's like, April 1st, the sect. January 16th, Max. January 31st, the Sleepers. February 15th, TNI. The 1st. March 1st was Jeff Mayer. On the 15th was Magic itself.
So, in theory, he builds himself up, gains enough power, gains enough connection, makes a bid, and gets to overtake the Rebus. And his ascendance fundamentally changes the whole world, and no one has magic anymore. Adepts die. All of them at the same time.
Maybe die, maybe just lose their powers.
That's more or less the same thing where I'm sitting.
He nods, because I believe that would be everyone else's idea. It seems as if there's already been some shakeup in the invisible clergy. And ironically, the most effective time to make to tear down a member of the clergy is when others are already falling.
Izzy pipes in and says the healer just fell the other day.
Brother Thomas notes, is like, I'm aware. I have spoken with Jethro Kaz. He was very upset about this.
That's the doctor guy?
Yeah. His little cabal had been working on trying to redefine the healer. They had put in quite a bit of work trying to modernize the concept of medicine into something new. And someone
They wanted to ascend the physician.
Indeed. And someone came along and stole their glory.
Aoife pipes up for a second and goes, so all of them are a little vulnerable right now then.
He nods. All of them, some much more than others. The ones that are deeply entrenched are still probably not going anywhere. The ones that were most connected to the healer, or the ones that may be tied in with the new ascended, are the most vulnerable.
She looks mildly displeased about that and settles back in her chair.
If this is true, this would be a very, very bad thing. Because I currently don't have any charges.
Aoife looks shocked. Says, can we get you back safely so you can get some?
I should be able to. I have plenty of people here, and I have plenty there, but it will take time. I will not be able to do much of anything while I charge.
Do you need my protection?
Protection would be nice.
Alright, I can do that.
He looks over at Mercedes and goes, "Do you have a place to stay?"
I mean, I was staying with Izzy.
He looks at Izzy and goes, "Do you think your place is secure?"
Not beyond the part where there's a lot of powerful people who live there.
Perhaps
it's just a house.
Perhaps relocating here would be good for the time being for those who do not have reasons they cannot.
If everyone agrees it's for the best, I guess that's okay. I'd like to be able to carry my gun here, though, because, you know, war is on.
Yeah, he just like he's like, I'll talk to people. Don't worry about it. I'll make it happen.
And we're just supposed to leave our stuff behind?
I'm sure you can find some college hunks able to help you pack.
I'll hire movers. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh no, they haul junk. That's what the company is. My mistake. I truly did not mean. Fuck. He just sort of slams his hand into the table.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
He's just Father Thomas is like it's like he's got a pain in his chest.
Oh!
Poor FT.
Yeah.
He's having a day.
He is having a day. Is there anything else that anyone would like to do here?
Aoife's gonna ask if it's possible to move Father Thomas's ritual sites here.
Probably not. They are built under the church in the very specific way for a very specific reason. Moving the rats? Possible. That would definitely mean no greater rituals, though.
Yeah. How about moving some rats? For emergency purposes.
Emergency secondary thing of rats. He's willing to split the herd. You know, if we can purchase more. He's so long as you can purchase them suitable accommodations. All right.
Fair enough.
I will not have my flock be running around in subpar accoutrements.
I'm gonna lean over to Darren. Why is he talking about his congregation like that?
No idea. Flock? Is that what he called them?
Yes.
You guys want a rat?
Nope.
I mean, I guess.
There's only one rat here that's in proper accoutrements, and someone would fight to the death for it, so...
Oh, fuck yes, she would.
I have a hard enough time taking care of myself.
I can just see it now. Fucking little Ray just making a shit ton of rat trials.
So now I have a question. What do you guys want your objective to be? Because currently it's understand the arc and its problems. It's at 0%. Do you want to keep that? Or do you guys think you have a new objective?
I mean, fuck the voice seems like a better objective to me right now.
Take down the voice.
Yeah.
So, take down the voice is an objective, but that's going to be probably a very, very, very difficult one, particularly since you guys don't even know who he is. All right.
All right, find out who he is. Because if we succeed at that, then don't we get a bonus to the next thing we do with the voice?
Yes, you can carry over half of it so long as it's there. So uncover the identity of the voice is an objective that you guys could do.
That sounds difficult and good. I like it. What do y'all think?
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Joanne, are you still around?
Yeah.
All right, good. I want to thank you for being quiet and respectful, and I am sorry that you unfortunately could not be in that scene.
I made my own choices. I made my own decisions.
And that is an acceptable thing. There.
Next time I actually drink the energy drink.
What?
I'm tired, and I was like,
Okay.
I'm gonna have an energy drink, and then I never did it. So now I'm facing my consequences.
Oh, all right. Well, that is fair.
And I know that's not really an excuse for the choices.
I love the way you said choices.
Because they were stupid ones, Darren.
Well,
Don't worry, you can have the brain cell next session.
I would love the brain cell. I missed the brain cells so much. The shared custody shit is annoying.
So, uncover the voice's identity is probably a pretty. That could be local or weighty. Probably it might be local. Taking him down is gonna at least be weighty or cosmic. So, good luck. What is that?
Woo, we're getting towards the cosmic level, guys.
Oh yeah, no, you guys are already basically cosmic. All right, so here's the
It
thing that I
went
was
so
going to
well
say.
for us last time.
Yeah. You guys are strong. All right? You guys are really, 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 really strong. You may not always make the best decisions, but you have people who I literally just said, "Oh, FYI, your skill's too high. It's at the cap." Like, y'all got power.
Speak for yourself.
Literally no power. Hello.
Make more rolls, all right, guys.
I just need some fucking charges, man. I need to do something.
Yeah.
If you want charges or you want to increase skills, remember that any charges that you get in text RPs are still available to you in non-text RP, and any skill rolls that you do in text RP, you can roll failures at the end of the next in-person session.
Yeah.
That is how my powers are so high. I've participated in a lot of things, and I've gotten to roll most of my abilities every week.
Haley, you are a Cleomancer. You need to be active in gaining your charges, all right?
Yes, I know.
Okay. All right. When you look and go, I need charges, and I go, yeah, you need to start looking at New Orleans and trying to figure out places that you think might garner a charge. And you need to go start and getting that information on that, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Because unfortunately, you pissed off your mentor, who might have given you one or two places that you could have gleaned repeatedly for a charge. So you are technically a Cleomancer. Admittedly, you now have a place you can glean for a charge. I fucking gave it to you.
The plane crash house.
Yeah, I know. Where, Aoife and them used to live.
Mm-hmm. It's the site of an event that people, know about. You know that recent plane crash that went down? No, you can charge there. Once a day. You just need to tell me you're going to that plane crash house. Of course, the problem is, other Cleomancers already know about that place, and there's been a gunfight, alright?
Yeah, I'm fucking ready for it, though.
Ooh, sorry, I just got very excited. I just googled attractions in New Orleans.
See, I did that too, but then
And-
I was finding the wrong stuff, and it was pissing me off.
No, but we're at war, and I just discovered that the National World War II Museum is in New Orleans, and we might have to add a heist to the to-do list. Because the monster I could build with a weapon from World War II. Oh, the monster I could build. Steal the right several things out of there, and Aoife could give you several attack robots that are stronger than most people in the party.
Yeah, it's fair. So, speaking of most people in the party, Tilly.
Huh?
So you were sitting in the van. All right, we're getting to you because we've basically covered what everyone else they've uncovered the secret. They've gone on.
The van, the worst place on earth.
One moment.
It's one of those creepy vans that like no windows.
Probably.
It says like free ice cream on the side.
No, don't make it that weird. Don't make it that bad.
Okay, all right. I'm just trying to tell jokes to fill time.
I know, but that was a bad one.
Okay. Somebody else talk.
Really curious to know what goes down with the necklace in this scene.
Well, me too. I'm really sorry, guys.
You don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong.
I beg to differ.
As a purveyor of stupid choices.
As Royal King's stupid choice.
I have to admit, I normally would have said something like, you know, a la, no, don't go in there. But I was like, no, I can't influence this choice because I know what's going on, and she doesn't entirely know what's going on.
I don't know what like at all. Yeah, and Tilly's pony, and so am I. It's fine. Everything's fine. The house is on fire. It's fine.
She just got taken by an organization who's going to brainwash her into working for them. Basically, if she survives.
Don't say it like that.
That sounds great.
I hope I survive.
I also hope you survive, but I also don't want you working for them. So.
Did we all forget the Two-Face? Two-Face.
I mean, this will be the first character reroll of the game, though, and for Unknown Armies, that is a seriously good track record. So...
What?
This is a high mortality game. People die. So...
Yeah.
No one's had to make a new character yet, and it might have to be you. We'll just have to see.
Oh, that's a
I
bummer.
don't know how the fuck some of my characters still fucking live.
I'm so
with
attached.
I make.
Yeah, your
Mostly
leg isn't...
because I've been going there, going healed, healed, healed. And in the last session, I was going brain fixed, brain fixed, brain fixed. Over and over again. To stop you from dying.
The brain fixing was my fault. Okay, the legs situation aren't technically always my fault.
No, the first significant leg injury was definitely Lewis's fault.
Oh yeah, no, that was just really bad.
A spectacularly crappy series of decisions there.
You know what? We don't talk about our past bad decisions.
Did we ever
don't
tell you
talk
guys?
about Haley.
Did we ever tell you guys that series of events?
What?
Were they unfortunate?
So
Yeah, they were.
one player has their cousin come in from out of town to stay with them, and he says like to the group basically, she's a little bit of a hoe, nobody touch her kind of a thing.
Great.
And then Lewis like immediately thereafter hooked up with her.
Damn it, Lewis.
In that player character's bed in his apartment.
Oh!
Yeah.
Then got into kind of like a fight with her because he was kind of disrespectful, whatever the fuck. So then it came out what had happened while we were all hanging out at that boat that we saw recently, you know, where we were doing the training and everything. So we were all standing on top of the upper deck. And the player character with the cousin is pissed and says something like, I hope she gave you the clap or something like that. And then, and
oh my god.
Lewis proceeds to demand to know if she actually has an STD. And the guy refuses to answer his question. Like he just refuses to engage with him at all. So Lewis pulls the gun on him and demands the answer to his question. And the guy is still like, no, what the fuck? So he, quote, fires a warning shot into the air, which causes an NPC to panic and run off of the boat. So Haley goes to try to grab the kid, both so that he doesn't, you know, like run off into the forest and get hurt, and to make sure that he doesn't tell anybody that Lewis is like firing a gun, because he's on like 5 different kinds of probation by this point of the game.
Jesus.
And her like foot slips on the ladder down the boat and she falls, but she rolled like a massive critical failure. So like she wrenched her leg in the ladder as she was falling and then proceeded to fall and hit her head on the rocks underneath the ship. So it's like she was almost dead. So then Izzy's climbing down the ladder to try to save Haley's life. And Lewis decides to go see what he can do to help, too, unasked and unbidden, proceeds to shove the still loaded and not put on safety gun into his waistband, tries to climb down the ladder, also slips, drops the gun, which hits the ground and goes off and shoots Izzy through the arm.
Lord.
Yeah.
Wow. That's like...
That was not good. And then after all of that, Izzy's like, throw the fucking gun away. You're not allowed to have it anymore. And it's now a weapon that's been involved in shooting a human. You're not going to jail for this shit. Throw it in the ocean. So he does. She gets an ambulance to come and pick them up. Like an army of she like a whole bunch of police officers come to the hospital to interrogate her about her gunshot wound. She manages to carry it off by basically saying a combination of none of your fucking business, it was an accident, and I have a billion lawyers and all the money in the world, go the hell away, to the cops, and succeeds in getting them to leave, charging no one and dropping the whole fucking issue. And what does Lewis fucking do but yell, fuck 12 after them?
I remember Brenda was telling me about this shit.
Immediately whip around and arrest him and hold him for like 48 hours. And it was just like this whole thing.
I think I've heard like just a bit of that story, but
Jesus, I remember
that's
this
I remember the
conversation.
So
fucking
yeah,
off thing.
Haley's leg has been fucked up ever since because she keeps re-injuring it and she keeps not resting it. But it was badly broken in that particular series of events.
There is no time for resting, damn it. We have shit to do.
God, this is why you keep breaking your leg. God.
Listen here, internal bleeding.
Listen! Listen, that's not my full name. It's internal bleeding and kidnapped willingly because dumb.
Yes.
Nickname is Bye.
Oh god.
Just bye.
I love that
Bye.
you thought that was a portal. That's
I'm
just
sorry!
I literally kid you not, whenever I said I was in the shower listening to this before and she said bye and I fucking screamed and my mom came in and she was like, "What's your problem?"
It was like my internet friend's an idiot.
But we still love you.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Because it's okay, because Haley also makes stupid ass decisions, so I'm right there with you.
God, I don't want to have to make a new character. I'm too attached to Tilly.
Tilly's cool.
But I know I'm gonna have to.
Maybe not.
I appreciate somebody's faith in this.
Just roll really well.
Even if it is Darren.
Oh, thanks.
Well, you are...
appreciate that. You know what? Faith rescinded.
No, I love you.
I hope... No.
You are a natural-born infiltrator and liar, and you are wearing a bodyguard, so you might have a shot.
I mean, I was like, oh, I told Caitlin, I was just like, I can turn this around, right? I can two-face this bitch. I can do something. I have a person, a whole person
Yeah,
around my neck.
You also have to remember that this bitch has pulled the same shit that you're about to try to.
You know, same solution, different bitch. I don't know.
No pressure.
Yeah, but you have a Two-Faced and a Cleo in the car with you.
What? Fuck.
Yeah, so like you're a little itty bitty baby Two-Faced,
I'm a little baby.
and a big mama Two-Faced just lured you into the car. The girl with the burnt off half a face. Yeah, she's a Two-Faced.
Need to hear. Yeah.
And the lady who was driving the car is a Cleomancer, which is why you forgot where you were.
I guess I'll start playing Sims to make a new character.
Speaking of new characters, I've been really addicted to Project Zomboid lately. Anybody know what that is?
What is that? It's
a zombie survival simulator is what it's called. It's isometric like The Sims. It's hard to explain, but they got a new update recently, so I was checking it out. You basically just try to survive as long as possible, and it's difficult to do.
Yeah, I mean, we used to sort of play this. I think everybody did, like at some point in high school, like, what weapon are you gonna take for the zombie apocalypse thing? And everybody was inevitably like machine guns and flamethrowers. I'm like, no, you're all fucking wrong. Chainmail and a sword, because doesn't run out of ammo. And
yeah, no, you're right.
claws and teeth can't do much against chainmail.
That's true.
I would say
you just
my
need
axes.
to not run into spitting or vomiting zombies, and then you're fucked again.
God, zombie vampires would be shit. Shingle, bro. Tell me that wouldn't suck.
Yeah, what? There's a game where they have these things. They're like a combination. They call them Vambies.
I hate it.
Something like.
Ew.
And have you seen The Strain? It was like a FX show.
No.
It's based on
No.
it's based on a graphic novel. I think it's pretty good. It's like basically they're they're vampires that end up like they're in like a huge plague and they're like taking over the world or something. But they're sort of like a mix between vampires and like a parasitic thing they call like strigoi or something. I don't know.
Oh, so they.
They're terrifying, like vampire zombie things.
There was a show that I used to watch. It was like Containment or something. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
All right. I vaguely heard someone telling the story of Sky, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
We revisited the origin of the Haley leg.
Another person who sold themselves to an archvillain and immediately left the story.
yeah,
Point of fact.
Mm.
Is that what happened? Oh gosh.
Yeah, he ultimately
Oh, gosh.
sold his original character to an evil merchant guy. And yeah, his character had to immediately leave the game because canonically he was chained up in a basement for like 2 months.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Jeez.
yeah. So the evil merchant guy kind of knew that like his number was up because he had poked a bear, and so he went to this schmuck and he's like, all right, I'm gonna trade you my life. All right, my life for your life. It's like, well, my life, shit. Your life's like kind of fucking amazing. He goes, yeah. Sure, deal, totally do it.
He said make the deal, and he made the deal.
Made the deal.
Oh, good.
So, Tilly,
Mm.
you get power washes over you. And suddenly you're sitting there and you don't have a phone in your hands. In fact, you don't know where your phone went. Where are you? You don't. Oh, whoa. You're like incredibly confused about what happened.
Great. Am I still in the van?
Yeah.
I guess I'm looking around being like, what?
Hey, that's a cool necklace.
Dang.
You
I
can't remember
guess.
where you got it. Can we see it?
I don't want to take it off. I think I should keep it.
You don't remember that.
Shit. Fine, here, look at it.
All right.
Can the necklace resist being taken?
Yeah, can it just like latch itself to me? Can it get tangled in my hair?
I mean, what can the necklace do? This is a question. All right. I need
you
to
don't
know
have the stat block?
I don't have the stat block. Where's
I'll
is
send you the stat block.
like, I don't know what this thing does. So far, it just sits on her neck like a fucking necklace.
I know Iron Man and I know Carrie. That's what I know about my necklace.
Hold on.
Carrie would punch these bitches out and open the door for me.
Like,
That'd be really cool.
I'm going to rule no because she put herself here.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Fair.
So unfortunately,
I think I just shared it to you.
all right. Thank you very much. Table. Where did you share it to me? In Google or
Google Drive.
Google Drive? All right. Shared with me. Did it just now. Carry. All right. So It is sentient, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not certain it would have been told this specific thing, specifically since you've passed it to other people. Like, you've given it to her.
Oh well, I directed it to protect her.
Oh, to protect her. All right. I mean, I suppose if the order is to protect her and they don't harm her, no.
They just blanked her mind though, and they're trying to take her guardian away.
I mean,
True, and leaving her would not be protecting her.
46 for protector.
$46? What?
I rolled.
Oh.
I actually got a 60. Oh, 64 also fits also. All right. Yeah, I saw obsessions. I'm like, okay, I can flip it to the lower. 46% protector. So as they start trying to take it off, it starts, exosuiting all around your body.
Cool shit, what the fuck? Because I'm assuming Tilly does not remember that this is a thing.
No.
No.
We will protect. We will protect. You know, sort of. You should have change and transform. And yeah, they're like, oh, yeah, no, we're studying this. You're coming home with us.
Damn it.
It can't try to leave.
Can't say yeet.
So like bust out a window or some shit.
Yes.
I mean, it's just there to protect her. It stopped itself from being removed, but so far, it is not. It doesn't look like it has any magical detection to it. All right, so it can't tell that she just got attacked by magic, because literally they didn't do anything to her. I suppose secrecy. That's an 84 on secrecy. It doesn't know what it was, but spy will go up.
Nice.
So unfortunately, it is unable to detect that was a magical attack on her. So
I just don't understand how a fully sentient person isn't alarmed by her being taken away from her family and friends and driven off somewhere strange. Like, this whole thing is bizarre.
Because she got in the car willingly.
Yeah, it's also happened before.
Yeah. Also because she knew this is someone that they met and had a long talk with, all right? The necklace was on during the talk.
Gotcha.
Like, this is not some stranger taking her. This is, oh, it's the lady from before.
To be fair, there's several other strangers, but...
Yeah, but...
But also lady.
Yeah. And they're kidnapping her in the nicest way possible, all right?
Yeah, free ice cream isn't spray painted on the side of the van. Darren.
Don't worry. I'm sure your next character will be
hopefully smarter.
Yeah. Tilly's not dead, all right?
She's just brainwashed.
I mean, yes, they're going to continually brainwash you. But because they want to study that fucking thing. and find a way to get it off you.
No.
Yeah,
No.
they're TNI, all right?
Bitches.
They want to control magic, and you just flashed them the most awesome, one of the most awesome magic, toys they could get their hands on top of. All right, Tilly. If they have to keep you happy and pleased to keep that magic, they'll do everything they need to. All right, Tilly. They're gonna help you kidnap your father.
Ah, damn! I do want to murder a man.
Yeah, they'll
Damn
help you
it.
kidnap and torture your father. They're totally down for that.
Torture? I just want to fucking kill him.
I mean, the thing in habit literally says torture him first.
Oh, does it? Damn.
You're not reading? Read.
Listen. Some days the comprehension is up here, sometimes it's down here. Okay?
I do not accept this excuse.
I know. I barely accept this excuse.
Alright, let's see your texts.
But yeah, no, kill my dad. Fucking torture my dad.
Yeah, no. So, it seems fairly obvious from that response. They have everything they need to keep Tilly happy and in there,
Is she incapable of wanting to get back to Jeff or something?
She doesn't remember Jeff.
How?
It's been less than 2 weeks. Which sucks. But, then again, they're pretty chill.
Is that a Clamancy major or something?
It's more likely it's a personal spell in the significant category. It's likely not a permanent thing. In fact, it's likely something they're continually applying to her to keep her from remembering things.
Huh.
Yes, as it says here.
Oh no, she wouldn't remember Max either. Oh my.
Oh no, you might remember Max, but because I think you knew Max for longer than you've known fucking Jeff, who it's been.
Yeah, no,
week.
Max and her are at least a year.
Yeah. Hello, rabbits. So I hear you want the next game. Here it is. Send me the name of someone you know, someone you care about. Kidnap them, torture them, kill them slowly, or keep them alive. It's up to you. So long as they suffer, I'll be happy. You have until this weekend to begin. You fail, you lose. Best of luck. Best of luck, rabbits. The game starts now. Megawatts Hornets.
I remember the killing them slowly part. Dun dun.
It says it's kill them slowly or keep them alive.
Both. Both is
Sure. Yeah, that's also a thing. Anything here is you just get staff to shoot her up with heroin, and if she doesn't die,
Jesus Christ!
Everything will be back to normal.
It'll take the pain from the internal bleeding away, but that won't do much else.
No.
Damn.
Saturn's Force is a magical drug that wipes away all spells from you.
Mystical heroin. Got it.
Yeah, it
All
resets
right.
you, so it'll just bam.
On one hand, that sounds great. On the other hand, it's heroin.
Yes. You're gonna make me a fitness roll and you might die. All right.
Great, it's great.
But no, they're taking and they're brainwashing Tilly because Tilly got in the car with them.
Yeah.
And
fair.
they're
I don't
promising
know,
Tilly.
It feels like the group should have a chance to go after her.
I mean, all right.
Yeah, give
I will let
Mercedes
you-
a chance to shoot.
I will let you guys roll me notice. We're looking for matched successes to find clues.
Oh.
And because this is searching the city. And we're looking for a crit to find her location.
Here's mine. Hey, that's a failure.
Oh no.
At least I level
Well-
up that identity, though.
Well,
Wait a minute. Oh wait, fuck, no, that still wouldn't fucking matter.
Holy
Or
fuck.
I could just gather a couple of SIGs and machine loom the situation.
I mean, machine looming the situation is a possibility, all right? There are
Yeah.
solutions to this situation. They might not be immediate, okay? Yeah, Steph has just said just ask a demon, all right?
let's ask the demon.
Well, we do have a friendly demon.
You do have a friendly demon.
Friendly neighborhood demon.
This seems like it's a good thing to focus on next session when, Tilly is still kidnapped. But so my rule is first roll stand. What was the the 11 was for you? Yeah, it was a previous roll. All right, never mind. I was about to say fucking clutch Darren coming in
No,
with
that
another
was,
match success.
that was for
Then I realized
for the freak thing.
previous,
Yeah.
previous freak thing for. But yeah, no. Yeah, you guys can start searching for Tilly. She's gone. I mean, you find her phone probably.
Probably crunchy.
Oh yeah, no, it's been smashed on the
Super
side.
crunch.
They literally took your phone and just chucked it out the window.
He says, "You don't need this anymore."
Oh no, you seem like people are bothering you. Don't worry, we'll get you another one.
That one was cool though. I like that
You
one.
all right. What kind of phone did Tilly have? All right.
God. I don't know. Samsung 9.
Samsung 9.
Yeah.
I mean, they're probably getting you a Samsung 20.
Well, shit.
Let's see.
Well,
No. They're gonna get you a Galaxy 21s all right, plus.
oh god.
Oh, no. 21s Plus or 21s Ultra. Which one do you want?
God, I guess the Ultra
Fuck it.
one.
Why choose? Have both. Welcome to TNI, all right? That's their solution, all right? Like I said, they're kidnapping you in the nicest way possible. Tilly, you don't even know you're in trouble, okay?
Just some nice random people in a van
Yeah.
giving you
just managed to take a freaking magical nuclear bomb from your friend and hand it to her worst enemy.
I have made poor choices. Listen, just let Father Thomas heal Tilly a little bit before you beat the shit out of her for this.
Oh, you won't beat you. She's just gonna take Carrie back.
That's fair.
I mean, taking Carrie back is going to be easier said than done when they find a way to separate her. Because the problem is, Carrie can be separated. There
yeah,
are
but she is slippery at least.
yeah, they're slippery.
Slippery?
There's things that's gonna be the ultimate thing is you're probably going to get Tilly back. They're probably going to find a way, especially because having Tilly for any amount of time. Job number one is learning how to get this thing off of her. All right, and if they can convince her to take it off, all the more better. Like,
yeah, Tilly, the thing that you're wearing can not only act as a suit of armor for you. It is an accomplished fighter. It has the ability to turn invisible, and it can sprout angel wings and fly away. Technically, all of those things simultaneously if it gets enough successful rolls.
Jeez.
So, this thing that you have lost me is a big fucking deal.
T and I thanks you for it. All right.
T and I can suck my ass.
That's okay. We'll just go in guns blazing and it's fine. We'll all die. It's fine.
Aoife,
I'll die for Tilly.
T and I totally thanks you for this gift. All right.
I'm sorry.
Brandon.
Yeah.
I love you, but fuck you so hard.
Emma's gonna be so mad.
Heartfelt.
Yeah.
Heartfelt.
I want it back.
Oh, I'm
That's
sure.
fine.
I'm sure you want it back, and I'm sure you can get it back. All right.
Oh my god.
I am not the one that gave it to Tilly, okay?
No, but it was supposed to be able to exercise enough judgment to avoid these things.
I mean, yes, it is intelligent, and it is capable to do that. The problem is it has human level intelligence, and nothing in the stat basically says that it has knowledge of magic. And unfortunately, base human level intelligence does not necessarily include being able to detect magical interference.
No, I understand that. It's just like
oh no, it sucks.
She should have known, like it should have known that TNI was bad fucking news. No, Carrie should have known that TNI was bad fucking news.
Carrie's probably having conversations with them where she's where she's saying, "No, I've been told about you. You are bad." You know? And they're going, "What? No! What can we get for you?" You know? They're smoozing Carrie. Like the exact same shit they're doing to Tilly, they're trying to do to Carrie also.
Steph, please, as fast as you can. The Saturn horse. I don't even care. Or please.
It sucks too, because I almost made her an epidermancer also, but I don't think that she would have been able to sense the claymancy attack even so.
No, unfortunately, if you had to like put like astral senses on her, that would have been a different thing. Like that might have been a thing. I would have rolled astral senses to see if she picked up on. Oh shit, you're doing something. But
yep.
No, the issue is well, I mean, Tilly's off having the time of her life. You know,
the issue is Tilly's existence.
Torturing her father, like getting all sorts of gears and gadgets. The thing is going to be so we're going to cut back to the rest of you guys there. You're all sitting there, and is anyone going to go check on Jeff?
Yeah, I guess I will.
Okay.
Aoife definitely would.
All right, so Aoife, you definitely see Jeff sort of sitting there, like with his head and just looking at his phone.
If I could make this better for you immediately, I would. But I'll do anything I can.
He shows a picture of Tilly on his phone.
When is that from?
Just now? Guess who has her?
I'm not sure I need to guess.
They want to rediscuss our arrangement. Particularly
Arrangement?
Since, yes,
What arrangement?
the one where I kill Pops.
They came to you and talked. Jeff.
I didn't take their deal, all right? But they have her.
Then we need to go get her.
Yeah, I know, but they could hurt her.
They could.
And I don't think they're going to let her go.
No, I don't think so either. I've only ever managed to get one person back from them. Someone they didn't care about with a surprise attack before they even finished questioning her.
Jeff just gets up and just like starts kicking the shit out of the wall.
They're not going to let her go, Jeff.
I know! I know!
Then she only has the one shot. We use what we have at our disposal to try to recover her.
She shouldn't have been in that situation. She should have stayed here.
She should have. I gave her the biggest part of myself to try to keep her safe, to try to keep her on the straight and narrow, and it didn't work. I feel the hole in my soul every moment of every day.
He shows you the picture again. You see she's not wearing the necklace.
That means they took it from her. That means that they have an unbelievably powerful secondary agent that they could get out of this.
Yeah.
But that also means that there's someone there with her whose primary reason for existing is keeping her safe. That's not nothing.
We have to find them. And when we do, we need to kill them all.
That's the only way. They just send more, unless you knock out an entire cell.
I didn't need more enemies. We didn't need more enemies.
That's TNI's MO. They wait until you cannot bear another enemy, and then they try to be your friend. Until they swallow you whole.
He sort of nods. Maybe we just need more allies. Somewhere.
You might consider asking my teachers for some help.
Which ones?
The Clockwork King and his daughter. They're not terribly interested in being involved in...
We have a treaty with them. They have their area. We don't touch that area.
Asking them for help doesn't violate that treaty. If you accept no as an answer.
It does. I was told to leave her father alone.
Well, who else is in the city who's a real player?
Not many people. There was Mr. Saturday, but he's gone. There's some fucking punks running his goddamn thing now.
What about the Max?
Max? What do you mean, Max? We're talking to the Max.
No, you're talking to the Pops.
They're the same thing.
No.
You sort of hear a knock on the door. Mind if I come in? Father Thomas.
Yeah, I think that would be good.
Said you were looking for Mac attacks?
I proposed them as potential additional allies.
Do you have a time machine?
No, but they aren't all gone.
Maybe the individual members know, but any organization they are. They don't have a leader, or the one leader we do. I mean, suppose you could go. You could go talk to Erica, see if she'll help. That is assuming she hasn't already struck a deal with TNI.
That's a pretty easy assumption to make. Aoife grumbles.
The Max are dead. Their leader is gone. In order for them to be an ally, they would need a leader. They would need organization. Otherwise, it's just herding cats.
Maybe we should look into giving them one.
I'd try, but I doubt they would follow me. Different ideologies.
I don't know how completely I agree with their original ideologies, but I've heard I have some things in common with their recently departed leader.
He nods. You do. Maybe that's a good fit. Anyway, I have 2 new agents to recruit. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
I think since it is nearly 1 o'clock, this is a good place to wrap up. Tilly,
Mm-hmm.
the nicest kidnapping ever. So, I want to thank everyone here for coming and listening, and I'd like to also remind everyone here that I'm running a channel. We're doing Tuesday games, and we're doing games every other Saturday, and we may be, in the very near future, doing a Sunday game. Possibly every other Sunday.
Right on.
It's over on AWiseManOnce. You should check it out.
Check it out.
The Sunday, what's it called? The Saturday, every other Saturday game is, which is not this week but next week, is actually is becoming more of an in-person game. But we're working on plans to live stream it. We've already done one of it. It worked pretty well. We're looking into adding cameras, possibly like cameras for every side so people can see. All those kinds of really nifty, fun stuff. So it's definitely someone you should check out.
That sounds awesome.
Anyone have anything else they want to add?
Anybody? Thanks for watching. Check out AWiseManOnce on Twitch.
Rip Tilly.
For real.
Rip.
I mean, Tilly's not dead. They're not going to kill her so long as she is a good bargaining chip to keep Jeff in line. They will keep her happy. All right.
Okay, well, rip my control over Tilly. Time to make a new character. Is what I'm hearing. Is that correct, Brendan?
No, you can be rescued. You can be rescued.
I'll just keep it back up.
The question is, but here's the question. Still, you want to be rescued? They will give you everything. They'll give you a whole new identity. All right, you can be whatever you want to be.
Tilly wants to be with Jeff. Tilly wants her friends to be safe, and Tilly wants to take down a demon. Can't exactly do that as a new person.
Tilly doesn't remember Jeff. Tilly remembers her friends.
Tilly remembers a demon and her friends, and that she has to kill her dad.
Okay. Sure.
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah. Well, they're helping you kill your dad. But afterwards, Tilly, where are you going to go? You know, the police are going to investigate you. Right?
I mean, not.
You have problems with the demon? Maybe we can solve it.
I hate talking to Habit.
It's named Habit?
I hate talking to anything that's not a human in this game.
It's fine. No, we here at TNI can solve those issues. We'll talk to the demon for you. We'll set up... What does it want?
My dad dead.
Why is it want your dad dead?
He said pick somebody we care about. And I cared about that. I originally cared about a different thing at first, but that didn't go.
What'd you care about?
Pedophile.
Oh, so it likes... It's like a vigilante? I mean... Okay. Why did it switch? Did someone already get the pedophile, or you know?
No, he's out of range.
No one's out of range, Tilly. Not from us. Where is he?
Like Mexico.
Oh, we can get him. We're in Mexico. We'll have a plane down there, like lickety split.
I don't know. We're in Mexico.
What's his name?
God, how do I pronounce that? James Ganker.
Oh, you're gonna give the name? Okay. Oh, we'll have him here. You know, don't you worry. You just stick with us.
Feel as though I've made an error.
What error have you made?
Many.
Keep remembering, you want Maxwell. They don't have Maxwell.
They don't have Maxwell. I'm gonna throw
we'll bring
a fucking
Maxwell.
bitch fit.
Don't worry. We'll be sure. In fact, go pick up Maxwell, guys. All right?
No.
Thanks.
No. You didn't get a last name, you bastard. I ain't giving it to you.
Oh, no, you mean, 1 second, Maxwell Graves, lives at this address?
No.
He's a bibliomancer.
They've got a file on him.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
They have a fucking file on all of us.
Yeah, they do, bro.
Don't worry, Tilly.
Your label isn't my.
Don't worry, Tilly. We'll have Maxwell here for you. All right?
Don't be so mad.
In fact, we have a team on the way to pick him up right now.
Oh no. Oh no!
God damn it!
This is great! Because if they only send a few of them, then we can kill a few of them. And then they won't have as many
No.
back at the thing.
We have to keep one for
Yeah,
questioning.
that's what I was thinking too.
What? No.
We
They're
gotta keep-
TNI agents. That's not gonna work.
They got
Getting Izzy power will fix this.
what? They got like cyanide capsules they can chew on or something.
I mean,
No, they're just
fuck.
really hard to break. Well, they might have cyanide capsules. I don't know, but Izzy has a power that she can accidentally. She can intentionally cause a fortuitous accident, such as pointing at a random spot on a map and driving there, and it being where Tilly is being held.
Wow.
Or being in prison and the guard forgets to lock several important doors.
Are we sure that we want Haley to murder? The answer is always
The only problem is that
murder.
she can't tell you that. So it makes it tricky.
Just. But don't worry, Tilly.
Mm-mm.
I am so glad you pointed out your desire to have Maxwell here with you.
Alright.
We're here to give you everything you want. All right.
Mm.
So, are you ready to sign on yet?
Mm-mm.
All right, it's okay. Maybe you'll see what you think when Maxwell gets here.
Max fucking mad. Max gonna be so mad.
Possibly.
That's all Tilly's good for is making mistakes and pissing people off. Pissing Max off. Not even people, just Max. And Jeff. Jeff's so mad.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, of course Jeff is mad because they're basically putting a gun to your head, all right? They just basically intimidated fucking Jeff to say, you're going to do what we want you to, or we're going to hurt the person you care about.
I'm speechless at my own stupidity. Great.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not see any of that happening.
I didn't see any of this happening until she decided she wanted to run off on her own.
The original plan was get Mercedes
then-
drugs.
Just the cherry on the top of the shit sundae is that she ran away from her bodyguards and hopped into Team Evil's car immediately thereafter. I love it.
Here, jump in this car with us.
Here's this unmarked van. Full of people you know are evil. Good job.
Oh. Well, I have to say, you always make things very interesting. And now we have a big conundrum to solve next week.
Oh, yeah, now we have plot for next week. The rescue Tilly. Oh, actually, well, first it's going to be Maxwell tries to survive the raid you sent to his house.
That's amazing. Oh my god.
Emma's gonna be pissed about this one.
Oh man.
Emma's gonna be like, I was gone for one fucking game.
No, that was listen.
Wouldn't he be at the 33rds right now, though?
No, he's at his
He went
library.
home.
Yeah, he asked to be dropped off at his house.
He went through the books.
He was told to do research, and so I've ruled that he's gone back to his library.
Yeah, we gotta move that library.
Well, that's what he signed on with Jeff for.
Yeah, no.
He gets a library. He also just gets to see his best friend get kidnapped several times over.
I mean, the problem you're going to have is these people are basically going to probably walk in there with like gasoline and lighters, and basically be like, "Come with us, or we burn all your fucking books."
Oh god, the taboo.
Yeah.
God.
Are you just now getting?
Listen, I don't have any explanation.
These guys are basically the mafia, all right?
Okay.
And we're now going to have to slaughter them all.
You want to fight the mafia? You got...
We kind of don't have a choice now.
I mean, you do, but it's not a very fun choice.
I mean, the choice is you
For
let
me.
Tilly and Maxwell get taken by TNI. You let them have them. Because the other choice is you kill TNI, and now TNI marks the 33rds for death.
Also not good.
They're already marking pops for death, so it really
they're marking
doesn't.
pops for
Everything's
death.
not good.
So it really doesn't make a fucking difference.
Am I marked for death? Because I'm not
Darren,
really...
you have the black mark on your hand, but you just keep licking it and rubbing it on your jeans, hoping it'll come off.
Yes, Sarah.
Are you gonna make me try to approach the sect?
No. Unless you want to. If you want to approach the sect, God have mercy on your soul. But you know.
Well, they're possibly the only people who hate TNI more than I do, and they're possibly the only people who are worse.
Yeah. They're also the only faction that's no longer in the city, because they got hit first. And they got hit hardest. They were the hardest hit that thing through.
Maybe we try to fight the voice by making a pitch battle between TNI and him. And trying to mop up on both sides simultaneously.
I mean, that's possible. If you can make your enemies fight each other.
I heard that she said that he said that she said. You're a bitch.
The new and
Catch
improved
me
freak is
outside.
coming for your boss.
Yeah. Ah, well. And now the cat is out of the bag. The voice. A thing I created back when we first started this game. With the help of Patrick, alright? Patrick helped me come up with the voice.
Go, Patrick.
Aw, yay, Patrick.
Yeah.
I'm just happy that at some point, whenever we were playing the first game, I half-assed kind of figured it out without not even really recognizing that I figured it.
Well, what do you mean well, explain.
Because I asked you at some point during the first game, you're gonna bring the freak in here, aren't you? And you said, I love how accurate and inaccurate your questions are.
Oh, yes. No, I'm not bringing the freak in. Yes, there's someone else.
Someone equally, if not worse, terrifying.
Well, I thought it was a really good session today. And
are we still recording?
We are still recording. I'm gonna do a couple.
Hornets.
I'm gonna do a couple things. Oh,
I
man.
got that one in.
I wanted to do a couple things before we end the recording, but that scene with Mercedes and Haley and Tilly was like, I think maybe one of the best scenes we've had on like through the whole run of the show. Maybe. That's just me, but I thought that was a really cool scene. Anyways,
There was one with you and Maxwell that I really liked. It was funny.
Right on.
It was also like full of pain. Great.
Go
I
ahead.
think she is asleep, but I will tell her that you appreciated it.
All right. Well, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you follow AWiseManOnce on Twitch, and check him out on
And
Twitter.
check out Wise Men Role Playing.
Yeah.
On YouTube, where I'm gonna try to put other archive videos and things.
Right on. And check him out on Twitter at WiseManRoleplaying. Also, check out Naomi, who's another player who wasn't here today, on Instagram, gns.glow, and Snapchat at Gianni6626. And also check out teddybearlace Tilly on Instagram, instagram.com/teddybearlace for cool stuff. And yeah, you can also come back here. We do the show live here on Twitch as well. We do a Monday D&D 5e game, and there's some other stuff that happens sometimes.
They have forests of flesh there. It's not like swinging blood bags, all right, guys.
It's much worse.
We just killed a character like not long ago. There's been a lot of character deaths on the show lately. There's been a couple. Some have been voluntary.
Like
but,
Tilly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The season of death, it's fine.
Yeah. But anyways, thanks for watching. Have a great night.
See ya.
Good night.
Bye, guys.
Are we done recording?